Hello. 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 Everybody. Let me make sure that plays again.
Hazardine just resubscribed for 25 months. Hello everyone, Setha cheer. Also sub anniversary cause my 6-month sub just reapplied.
Woo! 6-month sub anniversary. Thank you for the resub for 18 months at tier 1 and being subscribed for a total of 25 months. Pretty cool. So, hello, let's see. Hello, KK. Hello, Rupa. Hello, Hazard. Hope you guys are doing well. Rupert is collecting 36 tons of ore because he's a strong, strapping lad that likes to go mining in the deep mines of Moria. But I hope you guys are doing well. I am also doing well. I'm using only 1% of my power level to mine that. I mean, that's fine. Who knows? It might just be low-grade tin. Actually, tin's quite important. I think. Abelard, fetch me a new stomach. Right this way, Lord Captain. I'd love to play an Abelard character. I think I could just do the pompous voice. I'd like do my mayor voice like, "Ah, yes. Introducing the rogue trader. This man has destroyed many xenoships and he likes alcohol, yes." Doing good. Just got a new, just at a new sub-campus that's way north instead of south of my house. Oh, okay. Well, it's somewhere new, so that's kind of cool. Next time we play a game, I'll be the rogue trader and you can be a seneschal. That's fine with me. Rogue trader, 0 social skills, min-max. Seneschal, 100 social skills, min-max. Do you know what the funny thing is? In my playthrough, I'm trying to actually get a really good fellowship score, but so far, I believe Abelard and Cassia are the 2 highest fellowship characters. So it's like, in terms of social butterflies, it's those 2. We've got Mr. Tank Monster Man and, you know, Navigator Psycho Girl. And it's like, they're both incredibly powerful combat killing machines, but they're also the master of talking. And I can just shoot a shotgun and I'm sort of okay at talking. Just another location for work. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I think I'd kind of enjoy a job where you drive around, but not like a delivery job. Or maybe a delivery job to remote locations. That could be cool. That could be cool. All right, I need to click this. Ah, no. Ooh, ah. There we go. That. And go into this. Yeah, would you? Put in the time. I will just link myself there. There we go. Cool. Okay, but yes, hello, sorry. Hope you're doing well, other than your stomach, which I know is not doing well. Which could mean you're not doing well. I can words. I can definitely words. Switch that to do not disturb. And for some reason, Discord is deciding, hey, you know how I'm supposed to automatically go into streamer mode when OBS is turned on? Yeah, I'm not going to do that anymore. So now I have manually, which is annoying. Delivery job to literally places where no one lives except the one lighthouse keeper. Honestly, that'd be really cool. Like, if you're a helicopter delivery pilot or like a ship captain and you like travel to remote places to deliver stuff, I think that'd be neat. Imagine World. It's like Imagine Dragons, but a book. And what's this book about? I'm actually gonna quickly go Google it. Imagine Worlds book. That is not book. That is book. Imagine Worlds. Find it. Google failed me. I may have made it up just now. That is acceptable. That is acceptable. Yes. But yeah, we're going to play Rogue Trader today, because I was debating whether to start a new game, finish an old game, or carry on a game, and I've decided I'm going to carry on playing Rogue Trader, because that's what I want to do. That's what we're doing. Which is fun. For those of you not in the server, the Discord server that I have, that is a click away if you type !Discord, I've ordered the carpet for my room, and it will be delivered and installed, and then that's like the only thing stopping me finishing the room. So yeah, that's gonna be neat. Oh wait, I need a carpet. Then I need like a chair carpet protector thingy. Wait, it's a whole floor carpet? No, it's like for the quarter of the room that is basically my hobby / desk space, and the rest of the carpet, or the rest of the room, I'm not sure what I'm gonna actually do. But it's like this really thick sound dampening underlay, then it's carpet on top. So it should be good. But I need to clear all of this space out, completely disassemble my stream setup because it's now in the way. So that's going to be fun. Move it all, then they're going to come and fit it all. We need to fix a couple of floorboards that creak, so we need to make sure that they don't creak and squeak anymore. So that's going to be good. Oh, good. I like small carpets, rugs and such. You could say it is. Stop. Have a time. It is, well, actually, it will be using screws, because these floorboards are only put in with hammer and nail from ye olde times, and that's why they creak. So they're going to be screwed down into the joists so that they don't. Stop screwdriver time? Yeah, I guess. You could say it another way, but that would be a bit more suggestive and maybe not, say, so safe for work. Okay. Okay. So there. That's what's happening. Surely we are safe here for work. Other than language, generally. Because there's nothing really NSFW about my streams. Make sure you're in an environment where there's people that don't like swearing can hear me swear when I do swear, which is not often. Or if I'm like playing Cyberpunk, I know there's like the occasional flash of booba and things like that, so. Let me pause the music and load up the other music, the Rogue Tradering music, because that's what we're gonna do while it loads. Yes. Apparently, Owlcat on Monday, just for reference, put out I think a 3 or a 3.5 hour stream of just what looks like telemetry data of an asteroid in the middle of the screen, and every now and again you'll hear conversations going on, and then you'll also hear like in the bottom right corner there's like these little nav data things that you can just read that are legible, and people are trying to decipher what it all means, because they said, oh, did you see the transmission Monday? And it's just like, no. So We'll see. And we're gonna go to continue game, I think. Which is the category. Go to that. Surely not an ARG. Surely not. Surely not. I forgot what I was doing last time. Why are the pirates? My ship's not at full health. Do I have scrap to repair my ship? No. Obviously, we're going to go attack the pirates. That's what you do, right? Well, it's what I'm doing. Pirate kill, exactly. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go kill the pirates and... But we've got a Cobra class destroyer, a Cobra class destroyer, and a Viper class destroyer. Which one's the Viper again? The Viper has plasma torpedoes and dorsal macro cannons. Okay. And then the Cobras should be the torpedo boats. No, the Cobras are the macro boats. It's the Viper that's the torpedo boat. Why did I think otherwise? Viper is the scout sloop. Yeah, see, when it comes to like the small escort ships, that's where my knowledge is falls a bit flat. Let's do that.
Destination locked in.
Destination locked in.
Purify the battlefield!
See about that.
Direct our course.
Hello there!
Commence lift fire.
Pew! Damn it. Not that way. Damn it. Dang it to me. Okay, let's do that. Then that.
Cannons, volley.
And then... Go there. And... Bloop. Hello there!
Initiate the barrage!
I missed. Cool. What's that do? Boarding party. Hello there! Stuck on those lemons. Got me torpedoes. I like them. Yeah, hit me with your dorsals. That's fine. I guess they just didn't want to survive. Well, bye. Why did that not work? Did I do it wrong? Second fastest ship in the game. Oh, okay.
Adjust heading.
Just adding. Let's see.
Helmsman, follow my command.
Helmsman, follow my command. Lance that boy. Oh yeah, it's a Prometheum mortar, because we like those. Let's scan you for vulnerabilities. Cassia, launch the boarding party. Whee! Go, Arvis, go! Suck it, you bastards! Is it? I think it is like little larvases. Oh, diddums, they're on fire. What a shame. It's almost as if I'm going to ignore them and watch them just burn to death. Okay, having a boarding party is absolutely kick-ass. Did you do first fastest being the what is that? Orion, which I love. It is the void ship equivalent of the Locust from BattleTech, which is nothing can kill us if we outrun the bullets. I mean, that sounds like a pretty fun ship. Let's see. I just get... Let's go there. Lock in our acceleration path. That's my lance.
Launch course.
I'll launch some torpedoes now. Nothing, I'm gonna lance it now. Because I can.
Fire.
Honestly, lance first. Always lance first, in my opinion.
Macro cannons. Volley.
Fire. And then I'll turn this way, and that should finish him off.
Fire at will.
Bye. Those torpedoes will not hit me, and he should die because he's on fire. So let's see what happens. Ta-da!
Another victory for the Von Valancius dynasty.
Dynasty. Tomato, tomato. Is it dynasty? Why have I said dynasty for so long? Or is it both? Oh, there's nothing on that lava world. Much sadness. Well, that's this system. It was a system. That was... What was I supposed to be doing again? I don't remember. I'm gonna go here, though. Whee! -1 profit factor lost. Why? What did I do? I'm confused. Why did I lose a profit factor? Colonies, report. Why did I lose a profit factor? That says +1. So why did I get -1 for mag trains? Apologies, it's the other way around. Viper is speed 11, the Origin is speed 10. Either way. Speed! Yeah, speed indeed. Was it because... I don't know why I lost a profit factor. It just happened. Can't get the rank 3 stuff, and I can't do these because I don't have anything for those. Oh, because Dragonis lost a profit factor. So I gained a profit factor and lost a profit factor. So I evened out. Cool. Dragonis, what did you do? A new hive will be established on top of the ruins, which we just did. Because we love hive cities, guys. Genetic mercy. The genetic purges will be stopped. This world needs working hands. Times 4 people. In diligence. Issuing this decree will significantly tighten protocol production quotas, dooming laggers to being processed into corpse starch, which will encourage the most diligent servants. Holy shit. Okay. I mean, it reduces complacency, which is... What does it do? Affects the amount of profit factor produced by the colony and the speed of projects in the colony, increasing and decreasing them by 10% for each point of complacency, respectively. So it increases my profit factor by having high complacency, but reduces the speed. But if I have less complacency, then I lose profit factor. But it's faster? Only one thing matters then. Profit. Indeed. My coffers need to be filled. Doctrine of rationality. According to the new doctrine, the disenfranchised will be servitorized or disposed of through hazardous work. Why are we disenfranchising? The Con Emperor agreed, you must be wealthy. I know, right? Also, hi Johnny, hope you're doing well. Shield of the Emperor. Oh! 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 I get an armed frigate if I do this one. Hello. More and more ships arrive in orbit around Dragonis. The agreement with the Navy allows the deployment of a permanent dock for warships and repositories for the Navy's prosperity. Something tells me that I'm going to be doing this. I get ×4 weapons, +1 security, 5,000 rep of the Imperial Navy. I get an escort ship, and Pirate's Bane, +5 critical hit chance against pirates. So that's Shield of the Emperor, or I can do Filth of the Expanse, which also gives me an escort ship, -3 security, +3 profit factor, 1,000 rep to Fellowship of the Void. I don't think I want to do Filth of the Expanse, thank you. Shield of the Emperor. I would like an escort ship. Yeah, just an escort ship alone is worth it. 100%. Agree with you there. Balstone still haven't met the requirements for this, which is reputation with... Well, that's... I think complacency. Drisians. Who are the Drisians? Oh, this cult of Saint Durus. I don't know. Oh, wait, that's Footfall. I should go back to Footfall. Reputation with the Explorators. Okay. Ooh, what's that? Gives me the Accuser of Sin servo skull. Okay. Janus. Can we do anything on Janus yet? We can do the Secret of the Winter Scales. Legend has it that House Winterscale holds the secrets of gas factorums, workshops in which tons of organic raw materials pass through fermentation vats, hot rollers, and pressure exhausts to yield valuable chemicals. This sacred technology could enable Janus to produce enormous volumes of promethium. However, only the most skillful and highest paid smugglers will be up to the task of stealing this treasure. Wow, that cost me 35 profit factor to steal the Winter Scales chemical plants, basically. No, I don't think I'll be doing that. Kiva Gamma, we can't do anything there yet. Okay. Well, I get an escort ship, so that's on the way. I wonder if I get to pick what kind of escort ship. That would be fun. Oh. Lord Captain, we have cross-referenced the key characteristics of the system with our astronomical chart data. The planet... What did I say last time? The Habus 6 is located here. The problem is, the ogres detect an unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike a massive release of toxins. It appears something unfortunate has happened to the planet's underground storage facilities. It is impossible to land safely on the planet just now. Unknown ships are cruising in the system. No need for any cog to analyze it. I can decipher this telemetry easily. Xenos. The armory and artillery crews are standing by. Oh no, the planet I need to go to is over there, next to the Drukhari. Why are the Drukhari in this system? And you're sleepy. Sleepy is... I mean, I've been sleepy a lot recently. Being sleepy is nice, but also not fun. Ooh. An abandoned tech priest base. Quick save. Cargo. Whee. Why not? Why wouldn't the Drukhari be in the system? I mean, we'll find out, I'm sure. Ooh. Savannah World. A peculiar settlement. Let's quick save. This planet can barely sustain life, and yet... Searchers discovered a long-lost Imperial colony. One that was cut off from the rest of the galaxy centuries ago. The colonists live in conditions worse than any underhive. Oh god, that is bad. Yet they still venerate the Emperor and gladly welcome their visitors. The Lord Captain receives an invitation from the local ruler, the Arch Queen Princeps Domina. Princeps Domina. This sounds like a night world. Almost. Okay. Take over the colony. One shuttle with 2 rifles should be enough. No, we'll pay them an official visit. The ruler meets the Lord Captain in a shack considered to be a palace by the people here. Tech use has succeeded. The Arch Queen's unusual crown is made out of metal coils, most likely parts from an ancient device for boiling water. Her crown is made out of a kettle. Could be a former night world. The guests are served the finest delicacies the colony can provide. The Arch Queen praises the visitors in mangled low Gothic and calls the Lord Captain her dear brother. At the end of the audience, gifts are presented to the guests. The Arch Queen's minister delicately remarks that the best possible gift the Lord Captain and his crew could provide would be the replenishment of the colony's meager gene pool. Huh? Should have taken them over. Let's have a look. The Lord Captain gives orders to canvass the lower decks for volunteers. The most ruggedly handsome among them will be sent to the Arch Queen's court along with other gifts. Okay. The Lord Captain sends the most ruggedly handsome volunteers to the Arch Queen's court. A prank-loving scout named Vesti is among them. Or the Lord Captain decides that standard gifts will suffice. Who was Vesti again? I forget who that was. Oh, that was the... Oh, Vesti. That was the guy when I went into the wreck. They were the one that played the prank over the Voxcast. And pretended to be attacked. And it's just like, you bastard. The office barely concealed fetish. Oh my god. We'll give them volunteers and yeah, sure. And we got Acid and Hilt Guards. The Arch Queen is delighted and flattered. She hopes the Lord Captain will pay her more visits in the future. Okay. Well, that's a potential reoccurring thing to come back to. Scan this world. Abandoned tech priest base. Cargo there. Cool. Right. Let's consider this. We'll use what we can to fully repair the ship's hull. Because I have a feeling these Drukhari aren't going to give me a good time. So, it's probably best... go into this combat fully healed. We at least have a lot more tricks up our sleeve now in terms of officer abilities.
All stations, report when manned and ready.
That's only 2 ships. And they don't look small. The Last Hatred Frigate. What is a Last Hatred Frigate? 90, evasion 20, hit chance 100%, hit chance 5, 2. No shields. It's got a shadow field. It's got a scythe twin-linked battery, 2 shadow lance. Oh god, 2 shadow lancers. Of course it does. And there's 2 of these. We've got 1 there, and what's this do? This cloud of explosive gas enhances the capabilities of macro cannons, but increases the incoming damage. Whenever a vessel inside this anomalous zone makes an attack, it suffers damage. It increases my macro cannon's range by 5. Increases the damage by 20, but I take 25% increased damage. I don't think that's really worth it, to be quite frank with you. But I don't want them to use that on me either. What if... Go there. No. No on that. Hit with that, but not that. I could launch... Let's go to the end of my acceleration train. Launch torpedoes now.
Torpedoes!
So I've launched them early. Now I can launch you.
The lance batteries!
Which is what I wanted. So now, if I go there, then I can dorsal you. Like so. And then if I do a short warp jump, then I can broadside you. And then... Oh, yours is on a recharge. Oh, okay. That's fine. Let's... think that way. Ah, damn, your lancers actually can do things. Ow. That hurt. Do you know what also hurts? Torpedoes.
Another enemy.
Fuck you!
Initiate the barrage!
Fade into nothing.
Victory is ours.
You know, for Drukhari, they were pretty shit.
For failing King cheered Dex 10, Danfi Ray.
Thank you for the 10 king bits. Thank you for the 10 bits, King. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Not 10 kings bits. Blah, blah, blah. Words. The words. I can words. Okay. So we easily took out those Drukhari, which stood no chance against my might. For a rogue trader is all-powerful. Okay. Let's have a look here. Swift and merciless retribution is a proper fate for many transgressors, but the Imperium permits using the convicts for hard labor on distant prison worlds, like Vabus 6, to atone for their crimes before humankind. Hundreds of thousands of rogues and lowlifes toil in the mines the Von Valentius Protectorate until death from exhaustion or some other unfortunate action claims their forsaken souls. Okay, well, we're landing there, so let's quick save again. And let us see. I like this combination of individuals. Can I level you up now? I'll level you up when we're on the planet. Let's go to the mining world. I see more trains. Lord Captain. Let's open that. Is that blue lava? The escort team is guarding and inspecting your shuttle. The servitor's mechanical parts produce a quiet whirring, occasionally interrupted by clicking. Lord Captain. I don't like... Well, I mean, blue lava's pretty fucking cool, let's be honest. Alright. Cassia, my dear, we need to level you up. Let us consult the ancient charts. Where are we going? There's Cassia. Yep. Let's see. We are going... Grand Strategist. What did she take for? Mind over Matter, which is there. Then it was... Intelligence and Law Warp. So this time... It's either Mend Reality or Show the Path. So let's see what Mend Reality does. The Navigator decreases Veil degradation by willpower bonus points. All allies gain plus willpower bonus deflection against the warp damage. Okay, so Mend Reality is actually pretty cool. It lets us not hurt as much for doing psychic powers. And Show the Path. This ability can only target allies that have at least one melee weapon in one of their slot sets. The target immediately gains an extra turn, during which they gain the ability to use charge, and only this ability. Oh. Okay. That's... Wow, they're actually both good. So Mend Reality helps us overall with warp buggery. Show the Path basically gives any ally with a melee weapon the ability to use charge, which is great if they're in charge range but not in combat. So for somebody like Abelard, it sounds good. Character moves up to 6 cells in a straight line, launches a melee attack against the target in their path. There must be at least 2-3 cells between the character and the target to use charge. It's very situational, but so is Mend Reality. I think we'll do Mend Reality because we have enough movement in the party. So, honestly, I'm fine with Mend Reality. So that will do me.
Vtuber 6 always was a penal world. But this, even the miscreants of this place do not deserve such a fate.
I believe many of them do, but not at the hands of Xenos.
The man's body is frozen in an unnatural pose. The corpse's fingers are crooked, and its teeth are bared in ghastly grimace. The broken, slashed, and gutted body is still covered with the shreds of a planetary warden uniform. Yeah, it's very pretty. This man clawed at his throat right before he died. The caustic ooze gives off a sickening vapor that eats away at the lining of your nose and mouth, making your eyes water. Oh, God! Oh, there's a barrel. Chinese. What's that say? Imperial Guard, obey your orders, do your duty, stand your post. Only in death does duty end. That's a funny symbol. Bodies have been twisted into a pose resembling a servile bow and bound with barbed wire. You can clearly see several thin cuts left by bladed weapons on the body. Yeah, the Drukhari definitely came down to the penal colony. For some reason. Oh. Scared gladiator. Enthralled gladiator. Why are the gladiators? Abelard, open this gate. Oh, that's why. Ninjas. Sounds like a witch cult was here. Speak of the devil. Tazara. A tall, live Xenos moves with the grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate glance and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up by your eludicator, which is my cool translator thing. What's that say? Macandis, Alith, what is this? Has one of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins and saved it as a special treat for the Archon? The Xenos takes a quick look over her shoulder toward the platform where a few more silhouettes in tar black armor can be seen. Hendrix narrows his eyes and gives the Xenos an appraising look. The Drukhari of this breed are known as Wishers, Zan. They are experts at bloodletting in the arena and on the battlefield. However, I am more interested in the ones skulking in the shadows, judging by their armor. They are high-ranking representatives of a cabal, a military clique. Is it clique or cliche? I think it's clique. From the Drukhari Demias. It seems we have disrupted a vile performance for their distinguished guests. Marry her. Death to Xenos. By whose leave are you playing Lord of my world? Neil Xenos or have you flogged? It seems... See, it seems it is I who is in for a treat. I cannot even begin to fathom where my subjects found such an exotic beast, and taking one at that. Oh god, that's such a spit in the face to the Eldar. So we're gonna take that option. The Xenos' eyes light up with interest. The Monkai understands my speech. Where did you come by a device that can translate our language? Are you trying to impress me by appearing useful? Such words will earn you a bout in the ring at most, without weapons, and soon, without your skin. The humans scattered around you on the platform stare as if they've seen a ghost. The eyes of some betray their fear, others glare with bestial hatred, and yet more look upon you with hope. Who are you? Raise your weapon. How about we skip the small talk and get down to business? Now, who are you? My name is known to everyone on this planet, Monkai. I am Tazara, the Deliverer. Tazara the Benevolent, the one who grants respite from the choking grasp of this world. I decide who lives, who dies, and who finds new purpose for their existence in Common Gra's many arenas. Surely this is why you have come here? To fight for my ever-changing favor and for the privilege of being the first to be chained? I presume the toxic atmospheres you're doing address the fighters in the arena. How could you stoop to this, to killing one another for the amusement of the enemies of humanity? I am a rogue trader, the Emperor's anointed guardian of humanity, and your doom, Xenoscum. You ravaged the planet, wiped out millions of people, made those who served bend the knee. You'll pay for this. A small group of Xenos who neutralized planetary defenses and managed to ruin the entire world. Impressive. How much would it cost to hire you? I presume the toxic atmosphere is you're doing. It could be. Or perhaps my mere presence is enough to make base creatures like yourselves forget how to breathe. Tazara lets out a nasty chuckle. Are you really surprised at what happened? You wove the net right under your own feet. We merely knocked out the pin and drew it closed tight around you. A couple of volleys at the seals on the underground well, and the planet, the one you had turned inside out, did the rest. I hereby declare you a Category 3 blasphemer for trespassing within the sacred production cycles of this world's extractums. The drill on Pascal's mechadendrite springs to life with a howling screech. And your brethren finished what the planet had started. Oh, how they strived to please me and my entourage. How they slaughtered and tortured their own kin for mine and my sister's delight. How they decorated this little arena with still living Monkai. Do you think all you see before you is the work of our hands? Think again. It is a Zan. Hello, Sayori. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm going to address the fighters in the arena. A hulking brute who can barely stand coughs up blood and wipes his lips. What was I supposed to lie down and die? The ones who survive the arena, the Xenos take them anyway. I saw humans boarding shuttles with my own eyes. They're going to take us away from here, you hear? This statement is false. You were supposed to furnish yourself with a means of respiratory protection and inflict maximum damage on the perpetrators before ceasing your vital functions. Yeah, who gives a shit about us convicts? The lanky buggers may keep me on a leash, but at least I'll be alive, not coughing up my lungs. How cruel you are to... How cruel you are to your unfortunate kin. These Monkai have worked hard to entertain their elite audience. Each of them fights with a strength born of desperation, seeking to earn their place in my box of toys. There is always room for more. My toys do break so very easily. Hello Kira, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just playing some Rogue Trader today. Have a look. To be reduced to a Xenos plaything. A shameful fate for the scions of humankind. Abelard falls silent, shaking his head in dismay. Let's see. I could be ballsy and ask that. Why not? Dost thou crave the certainty of steel? The certainty of steel does do a good job, because the flesh is weak at the end of the day. The presumption, the stupidity. You have nothing that could satisfy me, Monkai. From the dusk behind Tazara comes a cry. The distance between you and the Xenos is too great for the eludicator to interpret the words, but the tone alone speaks of irritation and impatience. Looks like the spectators grew bored when their performance hit a snag. Hendrix reaches for his weapon. Okay. Zara raises her blade and points at you. Tell the other Monkai that whoever slits your throat will depart for their new home ahead of schedule. and tell them to hold nothing back. Tonight they dance for... What's that? Imaris herself, the great archon of the Cabal of the Weaving Tempest. I have never heard of them. Tell your mom, Riss, she's not going to like what she's about to see. Dogmatic. Persuasion. Turn to the fighters. Do you truly wish to die at the Xenos' behest? If we join forces, we can end this senseless carnage once and for all. Exhausted and defeated faces trade worried glances. The hulking brute next to you hesitates, then spits and breaks into a grin. We're gonna die anyway. Might as well do it. With the heretic's brand. Slay the beast. Zara emits a furious scream and takes a step back, signaling her companions.
You will make a fine trophy.
What was that whimper, monkey?
Okay, it's go time. It's all of us against the Drukhari. Oh, Pascal. Let's see. Yeah, we'll see what we can get. Oh, it's Cassia. Cassia. Well, I have all of these allies that are probably going to die. There's 2 ways to get to them.
I am a navigator.
We'll make
not a
that the
servant.
midline. We'll make a
If I
back line
may.
here. And I don't know where we're going to put the front line. It depends.
Emperor, give me strength.
Let's get Cassia up here. Power and toughness.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
We shall buff the Abelard. Front line. Let's see. Oh, there's some interesting ones up there. Let's make the front line over here.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Can we see who they are? Let's see. Oh. Okay. What do you have? Oh, that's a fun blade. And the agonizing splinter pistol. Okay. We can do this. Zone of Fear. I don't think that'll work on them anyway. I mean, I could try.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, it did work on them. Excellent. I'll buff my characteristics. Then... Lidless Stare we don't need to do right now. Can I chuck dynamite over there? Not quite, no. Okay. Tara!
A genius at work.
Let's do that.
What if?
Not do that right now. Do where it hurts. We'll switch to her melee weapons. Probably get pretty close and then jump at you? Not quite. But if I go there and use some dynamite instead. A new blade for Savara? A new blade possibly.
Within schemes.
You run over here and throw a grenade.
I am first to act.
Oh. Well, that wasn't good. I know what I'm doing. I swear.
Let's see.
Oh. I mean, I guess me next to you.
Shattered foes in my wake. A genius at...
Get the truth.
And behold the wrath of madness!
Okay, they're not up to snuff against Savara.
Let's get to it.
I hope he survives. I like him. Abelard! It's time.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Charge!
Woe to you.
Woe to you. No, woe to you, my good sir.
Victory is imminent. Took care of this one.
Rukari, no match for a Thunderhammer. That's for sure. First of all, we'll do regimental tactics. We go there and then shoot. 1% chance to hit Savara. I'm sure she'll understand.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Hello, Ping. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's Rogue Trader Day today. And we are roguing and trading.
Let's set this in motion.
I think if I do that... Move here...
As said, so done.
That works. Okay. We'll do...
Witness my resolve.
that. 3% chance. Hold on. Can I... What's the chance there? 59? I'll take it.
Is how it's done.
What pleasure.
They won't expect this.
I like this shotgun. It does shotgun things. What was that?
Show me what you've got. You are doomed.
Say they try to shoot them with toxic needles. They're not doing a very... Well, maybe they are doing a good job. I'm not sure. Let's move you there. And buff you guys. I think it is kind of like XCOM in that regard. I would say. Can I throw over the wall? I can throw over the wall.
I won't object to it.
You call this a strike?
No, I call that you being on fire.
Throne's glory.
Okay, we'll do that. We will do
I won't
that.
object to it.
Which does more damage.
Naturally.
That do. Don't need to do that. Pascal, our resident guy. Let's see. You can throw a stun grenade over the wall.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Get stunned.
Running binaric override.
Let's do analyze enemy. Then expose their weakness.
Approved.
Then we'll throw a trap there. So when they move, they explode.
Hold on.
I'm bored of this farce. Who rules this area? You are the Monkai. No danger of repeating this misunderstanding. What's with that walk?
Out of my way. Here we go.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Swagger indeed.
You will pay for this in blood.
Alright, Cass. Let's... That gives an extra turn with 2 AP but no movement, which is not going to be useful in this situation. Let's move the front line forward.
Not a servitor.
And then...
Do not dare ask.
Buff you.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
We'll move you there. Can't quite get the dynamite in. Walking nightmare. Don't need to do that. Oh, I could do... Oh, can't quite see them. Dang it. Okay, that's just fine. Let's bring it down this way then.
Not to cross my gaze.
Also, like how the Drukhari sash you when hunting them. It's like, you called that disemboweling me? You are a novice peasant. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, Savara. Go do your thing.
A wicked thought. Another one is shattered. Schemes within schemes. Oh, very strange. Another one.
Okay, let's see. The surviving fighters turn their heads towards you one after another. All eyes on the battlefield are glued. You. Let's have a look. I'm not going to do the dogmatic one. Those who fought with me get to the shuttle. As soon as we are away from here, I will give orders for the immediate evacuation of the remaining survivors. Stay on the planet with everyone else. Wait until I decide what to do with you. I do not have time for this now, or heretic attack. Why have you stopped? We aren't done with you yet. Nah, we'll go Iconoclast. We got trophies. We got Mechanicus Creations. Okay.
Onward to victory.
So, let's survey the area. Oh, wait, is that a dude's head? Oh, that is a dude's head. I was just like, wait, why can't I select this thing on the floor and it's just that guy's body? Okay, what have we got? Witch armor. Okay. Okay. A blast pistol and 2 poisoned Hekatari blades. For starters. So we'll see how good they will be for Savara in a minute. The body is missing parts of its extremities. It was hacked to pieces with dozens of strikes.
Venture forth.
Rolled Gladiator. Another Witch Armor. Yeah, 15 to 17 damage. 30% armor pen. 6 base damage with Toxin. Dodge reduction 50. It's pretty good, actually. The body was partially flayed, and judging by the amount of blood, the victim was still alive when it happened. Oh. That's a painful way to go.
Nothing can catch me off guard.
Oh, good. Easy. Free stuff. I like free stuff.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Did I check that one? The man died clutching his intestines as they spill out from his lacerated stomach. Ouch. The sacred engine meant to work in the quarry has not been used for a long time. Oh, so this has been happening for quite some time then. Goods. Okay. More witch armor, more Hectari blades, and we have 2 splinter pistols. Cool. I picked a bad time to eat lunch. Quite possibly. They fled. Judging by the garb of these Xenos, they are not like the ones you just killed before. Must have been their leaders.
Let's see this through.
Must have. Can I get up there? Does not look like it. Okay.
Request for hydrate confirmed.
Thank you. I will hydrate in just a second. And he has Hunter Carapace. Plus 10 armor if the wearer is in half cover. Not bad. Right, let's have a quick look at you. We are looking at the weapons. Well, it's definitely better than the Venom Blade, that's for sure. So we can replace the Venom Blade for both of them. Oh, that wasn't a Venom Blade. That was the Bio Dagger. Oh, the Bio Dagger's better, so we'll keep the Bio Dagger. But yeah, now you've got a Poisoned Blade. Is it better than the Fractal Blade? Technically, no. Okay. And what's that? That's a Blast Pistol. The Blast Pistol is better than the Splint Pistol. The armor. Let's see. You cannot wear it because you do not have Drakari equipment. Would it be better for you? They're both light armor. But that's 5% less. Dodge is the same. That's the same. Armor reduces incoming damage by 10. Now the Spinner's Ritual Vestments are still better. Okay. That is fair. Cool. Well, that's everything. I guess I leave. Yeah, let's go. Well, now we know what happened to the mining world. Oh, I literally get to... Oh, okay. Punishment of the Thinkers. Vapor 6 needs new convicts. Various dangerous literates and idle thinkers could supplement the workforce. And what's that do? I gain the Enemy of Knowledge feature, which grants 5% damage against Psychers and Navigators. 1000 rep to the Derisians, -2 complacency, +2 plasteel, +2 chemicals, well, ×2. Punishment of the Outsiders. Obviously, I need reputation with the Fellowship of the Void. This is why I should probably go back to Footfall and get that resolved. Needs new convicts. The quarries can be filled with prisoners taken from foreign worlds. Efficiency goes down. Okay. All allies gain 10% crit chance. Punishment by calculation. New convict. Purchasing foreign criminals is a potential solution for this problem. I need reputation with the Imperial Navy. Security goes down. The road trader gains 10% dodge against human enemy. That's my only option. Are there Ogrins in Rogue Trader? Sadly, not... No. Not that I've seen. The Owlcat who made this game announced recently that they're making Dark Heresy, which is a old tabletop RPG game as well. And they've already shown that Ogrins is actually going to be one of the companion characters that you can have in your entourage. Whether you can be one, I don't know. But we may see Ogren yet. I've not come across them, but up to now, I've not seen Ogren. Sadly. And that just shows me the projects. They're both on the go. Don't really want to do anything with that because I don't want... Yeah, it's a shame because honestly, Ogrins are such a cool thing. And I don't see why they shouldn't be in this game. Alright, we'll travel to that planet next. So excited for Dark Heresy. Yes, there is going to be a Kroot companion. Well, Captain, urgent report. We have received an astropathic message from Regent Oronto Zrelio. The navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassia, who disappeared from Uric 5. The Regent is requesting an update on her current status, and he has also inquired about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate and to arrange the return of the Lady Navigator to her house. The psycho-emotional coding of the received message betrays acute concern, but it also contains something that the astropaths have failed to put into words. If you'll excuse my forthrightness, I feel it is necessary to tell House Ocelio the truth. Otherwise, a conflict with the Navis Nobilite is possible, which, given the current state of the current expanse, will only play into the hands of the enemies of the Imperium. How did they even learn that I have Cassia? I wish I knew, Lord Captain. It is troubling indeed. Perhaps we have a spy on board. Or Regent Oronto is bluffing. In either case, I believe we should respond. Navigators are extremely powerful and useful allies to have. Yes, yes they are. Let's see. Tell us that Cassia is safe and that the road trader would be honored to meet them in person. Send the following: Cassia has perished at the hands of the rebel navigators of their own house. Ooh, wow. Yeah, let's tell them that she's safe and I'm honored to meet them in person. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The Astropass will transmit your consent. Representatives of House Ocelio will be waiting for you on the capital world Dragonus. Receiving members of the Navis Nobilite is always a delicate matter. Please make sure to discuss the details of this meeting with your Chancellor upon arrival. Okay. Lord Captain, we have visitors on the bridge seeking an audience. Your presence is required. Can I quick save? No, I can't. Kroot. Yes, there is going to be Kroot. Be right back. I must attend my supper. Not a problem. Enjoy thy supper. Let's see. It's always this less 10% that takes a while to load. And I'll never know why, because it's all on SSDs. Game. Hey? What's all this? Are these the prisoners? Maybe? No, it can't be. Your lordship, the High Factorum bows low. Every few moments, Stanrock brings a perfumed cloth to his face, but his expression remains obsequious. Members of your crew have made a request to allow them to proclaim their most profound devotion to the Lord Captain, personally. Young man. Oh god, he just slid forwards. Lower deck rabble. A man in a worn uniform bows awkwardly. Your Highness, gracious Lord Captain, please let me speak on behalf of the whole crew and everyone and express our gratitude to you officially, so to speak. The kind of leader you are, the way you treat people, it's known in every corner of the expanse, from Footfall to the poorest, dirtiest, most unremarkable planet. All praise your dedication to the human spirit and goodwill. Everyone wants to serve under your command. There's no end to the volunteers. So the other day, we were clearing out an abandoned sector for the living quarters, for a new living quarters. We found a forgotten vault right in the bilge of the ship, literally beneath our feet. Well, it turned out the vault had some centuries-old weapons in it. They look a bit odd, but they're powerful for sure. The good tech priest helped with the assembly and consecration of the weapons, and now you can strike down your enemies with even greater might. Your lordship, apart from the weapons, the crew has sent one more find to the bridge as a token of its eternal gratitude, a most ancient mechanism, which our tech priests have dubbed the Celestium Observatorum. Alas, its machine spirit refuses to heed their rights, which makes the device more symbolic and aesthetic than practical in purpose. Do you wish to see it? Of course. I mean, it looks cool. Oh, it did look cool. Oh, there we go. I think it looks neat. It's like, a sextant, almost. I give a very tired hello, Lord Captain. Hello, Captain Devil. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Throw creator time. The Celestium Observatorum looms over the deck. While the spirit of this ancient mechanism has gone silent forever, the words intricately inscribed on its frame can still serve as a source of resolve. A keen gaze sunders the darkness, abloom with deceit, and reduces all corruption to ash. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. Employability course is kicking my ass. Yeah, those things are not fun. That's for sure. So is this now a new feature on the bridge? I guess it is, because there's candles around it. Cool. And apparently the crew are happy? Oh, let me go talk to Cassia and tell her that House Celio has contacted me.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
There is... nothing there.
I have enjoyed your company.
Okay. Strange. Would be streaming, but energy drains. Yeah, that's fair. It's honestly, it'd be one of those times where if you had a bunch of people and you're like, hey, do you want to just play this on stream and it, like, do a co-op game or something? That'd be like a good idea. Plus one. Is it paper, paper, paper? Yeah, there's lots of paper in 40k, shockingly. Oh. Oh boy. Lord Captain, Drukhari ships are patrolling the system. The likelihood of slipping past their patrols unnoticed is close to zero. I wonder what the Drukhari are doing here. It couldn't have anything to do with the Eldari vessels. Hello, Serp. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm assuming they were going after the craft worlders. Oh. You failed to get past the enemy ships unnoticed. The nearest Drukhari ship attacks at once. Get ready, the others will soon join it. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, probably would have done Night Rain, but need friends. Randos are widely varying in quality and get goodness. That is fair. Could have always just done a call for Helldivers or something. That'd have been fine.
I stand ready to serve you and the Imperium, Lord Captain.
The Drukhari have blocked some of your flagship's posts. Using an unknown Xenos power, your crew will regain control of these in several rounds. That's fine. Two destroyers. Okay, well, you're the closest, so... As he said, torpedoes! Alright, let's... lance you straight up. We'll go to the end of my acceleration. And then dorsal you. Delicious. And then if I move there, it'd hit you at the front. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. You're there. We'll jink and go this way. I have a plan. And that plan is to force him to come to me. Oh, he's fast. Never mind. Damn. Let's do that. Doing well, watching this stream while reworking my Final Fantasy XIV UI for PC. Awesome. Well, I hope that's going well. Would that work? I'm curious. Will that work? It will if I move there. Can I lance it? I can.
Let the enemy burn.
It missed, but that's okay. Ooh, it's fast. Oh. Oh, more destroyers just showed up. It just said 10 rounds left.
Launch torps.
Oh, this is an endurance match. Oh, boy. Let's see. I can lance you and dorsal you if I go there. So let's do that. So tied this in mind, just gonna quietly chip at a commission and catch up on stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Lord Captain, why are the torpedoes half the size of our vessel? Well, that's because the game needs to tell me that they're there. Yes.
Initiate the barrage.
Okay, we do that, and then it's not going to get me close enough. Shadow jump. If I move one forward. Actually, that's going to be enough to get right in his face. But not quite enough. Oh, wait. If I jink... No one is a match for the mighty rogue trader. Should have done vulnerability scan at the start, but that's fine. I'm forcing them to come to me at least. Those torpedoes are probably going to get destroyed, I imagine. No? Okay. Gonna force myself to play with mouse and keyboard. I mean, that's fine. Let's get rid of you. No, I dropped my ice cream on the tablet. I mean, it's only on the tablet. It's still good.
Let the enemy burn! Adjust heading.
They're just one off. They're starting to chip away at my shields. I don't like it. Cookie ice cream. Ooh, that sounds good. More destroyers. Yikes, this is getting a bit intense.
Purify the battlefield! Deploy torpedoes! Helmsman, follow my command.
Let's do a shield pulse, restart the shields now, because we're going to need it. Let's hit you with a vulnerability scan. Let's do a short jump. And let's lance you. This is where it starts hurting. Come on, shields, go back up. Please. Finish them, torpedoes. Good.
Initiate the barrage!
Okay, my shields are back online. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay, we need to think here. You've got your shadow field up. I'm not really going to be able to do much to you. You don't have your shadow field up. I can't quite hit you with the lance. Actually, I can hit you with the lance.
Destination locked in.
I'll go here. Jink there. Now I can lance you.
Enemy burn!
Then... Sure.
Purify the battlefield!
That should be good. I'm really glad I restarted my shields. I really need to give this game a proper another shot, but need to finish 2 of either Doom or Ender, Magnolia or Oblivion. That's going to limit my stream rotation to 2, leave wiggle room for collabs or things that take my fancy, not having long walls between them. Yeah, that's honestly a really good way of doing it, I think, personally.
Launch course!
Right, I'm going to... Oh, that's the ram. I don't want a ram. I want to swing around.
Follow my command.
Think there. Increase the range by 3.
Captain Dievil just resubscribed for 29 months. Also, have this Amazon flavored sub.
Amazon flavored sub. Thank you for the resub for 29 months. I appreciate it. But yeah, I would say that the game is getting to the point now where it's probably good to give it a go. I would say. Okay, that's you. Lots of destroyers showing up. Ow. They're not quite where I want them to be for those torpedoes. No! Fine, I'll blow you up instead. Oh, you didn't die. Yes, actually. Let's do that. And then we will hop, skip, and a jump.
Initiate the barrage.
Damn it, nothing got through. But at least we're attacking a side that isn't low. Oh, he blew up. Perfect. And damaged his ally. We're taking a serious beating now, which is the only thing I'm worried about.
Purify the battlefield.
They're going to have a problem, which is good.
Macro cannons, volley.
Then... let's see. Same with Baldur's Gate 3, but the burnout with that really dissuaded me. Yeah, it's honestly put me off playing the game. I should give it an honest go. That's the ram. Don't want a ram. Sure, let's swing around that way. Those torpedoes might keep them distracted, or not. Taking a serious beating. Okay, that's you down. If I go there, I can broadside you. Cool, cool, cool. You're gonna get me regardless. Let's restart shields again. I'm not gonna make it easy. Scan vulnerabilities. Yeah, it's like I would like to go back to Baldur's Gate 3. I'm trying to carry on with Rogue Trader as like the main game that I'm playing at the moment. Obviously, I need to go back to like Roadcraft, and then I've got, what other games was I playing consistently on stream? I don't think there were any others. I just need to do things. Okay, my front shields are down. What can I do now, though? I can launch a boarding party. What's that? I've boarded the Drukhari destroyer. Why, yes, I do like setting them on fire. Let's spin around.
Adjust heading.
Let's lance them.
Engage the lance batteries. Destination locked in.
Let's do a short warp jump. Dorsal them.
Macro cannon. Volley.
Oh, so close. Shouldn't have done that. Didn't need to do that either. Oh, battle is over.
All clear. Congratulations, Lord Captain.
Thank you, Abelard. Didn't get any XP, apparently. A God's Bane lance weapon. High. Dorsal lance weapon. Ooh. Ooh. It's a dorsal lance. Not a dorsal macro. A God's Bane lance that's dorsal mounted. That is a battleship lance, and I can equip it. Excuse me while I just put the lance on my ship. Ah. And we will repair. I don't know what I can put there. Nothing yet. Okay, well, I have a battleship dorsal lance now. I'm quite happy with that. Oh, man. Yep, we're good. Oh, features. We leveled up. Menials, prepare to begin the rites of hardware replacement. Give us the power to smite gods. Yeah, pretty much. Allows the use of both abilities in one selected round. It reinforces shields. I think we'll do reinforce shields and expedite. Oh, wait, no. Oh, right. Oh. Okay, hold on. We'll do expeditious reload. Heavy voidcraft armor. Each attack craft launched from the torpedo from a torpedo tube, and each torpedo gain +1 hull integrity. That's a ram. Onboard ECM. Torpedoes and attack craft gain +60% evasion against enemy attack craft's attacks, and +20% evasion against all other attacks. Damn. Rugged repair. Repairing the void ship requires 50% less scrap. Ooh, that's good. Sanctified restart. Restart shields now inflicts only a -2 speed reduction and no firing penalty range. That's really good. Oh, I know all about this ability in the tabletop version. Silent running. It's very, very strong if you use it properly. When approaching an enemy, the flagship shuts down non-essential systems and starts to drift unnoticed past enemy ships. As a result, in most encounters, large enemy vessels, frigates and larger, are surprised and act later. Steady hand. When using post abilities, there's a 20% chance its cooldown will be reduced 1 round shorter. Take it all, the flagship now collects 10% more scrap from destroyed ships. So I've got a 50% reduction in cost to repair the ship, a 10% increase in scrap that I could get. Allows the use of both abilities of one selected post for 1 turn. Honestly, that rugged repair I'm going to take, Because just being able to repair my ship 50% cheaper might not sound like a lot, but that's huge. So, yeah. Oh, so requires 100 scrap. How much scrap have I got? I've got 200. Oh, I can actually upgrade posts here. Hold on. So, swing run is a U-turn. I can upgrade it. The flagship flies in a straight line, makes a full U-turn at the end of its movement phase, and can choose its final position from 3 directions. Okay, so that just swings me around. That swings me around and gives me a choice of 3 directions. We could upgrade new heading. Actually, maybe make its next turn at 90 degrees instead of the usual 45. 1 to 2 rounds. 1 to 3 rounds. So that reduces the how many rounds till I can use it again. So if you move you, vulnerability scan. Flagship soldiers can scan an enemy ship to highlight its weak points. All damage dealt to a weak point is increased by 30%. Only 1 weak point can be highlighted at a time. We can upgrade it. A flagship's augurs can scan an enemy ship, highlight weak points. All damage dealt to a weak point is increased by 35%. Time. The weak point is never located on the opposite side of the ship. Okay. I'll tell you what. We will upgrade the swing run, because that's actually quite good. And I'm going to upgrade the vulnerability scan as well, because we can start using that a bit more. Let's see. She's still the best at that. I'm still basically the best at that. Pascal is the best shield master. Abelard is our best maneuverer. You are our best warp channeler, and while Cassie is better, she's better as Supreme Commander, so that's fine. Cool. Okay, so we took a hell of a fight, but that was good. Let's see what else is in this system. Last steel. I don't have any extractiums, which sucks. But I got a smuggler's cache, which was full of 20 axes, 7 las guns, 20 swords, and 7 flamethrowers. Cool, I'll take it. What we got here? We have another Archaeotech mechanism fragment. So that's rumor completed. It's a powerful, mysterious figure who plays a pivotal role in the Chaos Expanse. Yeah, we got the thing though, right? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Hope you're doing well. We are just playing some Rogue Trader at the moment. Yeah, I've got 2. Both the same description. I'm guessing I've got to get like 4 pieces and it clicks together. So let's see what else we've got here. This looks like an ocean world. It's a jungle world. But it's an ocean world. How does that make sense? A modest colony. The scouting team sent to the colony world returns with a decrepit, shaggy, foul-smelling vagrant in tow. The old man hastened towards the enforcers as soon as he saw the dynasty's colors and implored them to take him to Master... Oh, God. Or Lady Theodora. Seaweed Jungle, it could. Establish the nature of his mission. The vagrant only agrees to share the details of his assignment with the rogue trader himself. If his claims are believed, he was sent to recover documentary evidence of House Winterscale's debt liabilities to House von Valentius. The priceless papers had been stolen by hired agents of the cold trade on Kalingos Winterscale's orders. However, instead of being destroyed as he wanted them to be, they were hidden away for the purposes of blackmail. I just gained 3 profit factor. The old man describes a long journey of perilous adventures that eventually brought him into the possession of the documents, which he then proudly presents to you. Astonishingly enough, the papers turn out to be genuine. Terminate the traitor's agent just to be sure. Leave the useless vagrant on the planet. Promote the dynasty's loyal servant and assign him to an important position. Lavish riches upon the faithful servant and bestow some unchallenging yet honourable duty upon him. Give him lavish riches or promote him. I'm going to promote him. The beaming gold man has joined the ship's enforcers in order to teach younger soldiers lessons in fortitude and unshakable loyalty. So there we go. So we now have papers of House Winterscale having debts towards the Von Valentius dynasty, which will work in our favour. Plasteel, okay, so we've got plasteel there, and we've got plasteel here. Wait, extracted resources? Can't extract them. Right, let's do a quick save. Profit, some old guy, and blackmail. Yay! Yeah, exactly. Let's have a look here. The Augur crew picks up on a heavily damaged Xenos void ship among the countless rock masses of the asteroid belt, an Eldari vessel beyond a doubt. According to the Von Valentius archives, about 100 standard years ago, the Imperial Navy set up a barrier in this system against pirates and the enemies of humanity. Countless primed mines are still scattered among the wreckage. The Voxmaster manages to tune the ship's systems to an unconventional frequency, and the bridge suddenly fills with chime-like Xenos voices, drawn out and mournful. They sing in an unknown tongue, but every officer on the bridge can sense that this is a dirge. What's a dirge? Answering the call, Yolette jumps to the cogitators, startling the officers on the bridge with her sudden jolt. Song for the Fallen. Ah, okay. In hopes of understanding the Monkai technology and figuring out how to help her kin, the Eldari runs in circles around blinking vid screens, but the mysteries of the machine god elude the Xenos. Then she turns to the Lord Captain powerless. A lament for the dead, especially one forming part of a funeral rite. Oh. Yolette is asking the Elentok to help her kin who have found themselves trapped in the snare of fate. Oh, in a snare of fate. The Eldari are... what's that say? Enervated and weak. Their song is a cry of despair, a cry that is fading. Road Trader officers to establish communication with the Eldari vessel. The Lord Captain inquires the state of the vessel. 25 logistics officers led by Master Helms and Reaver are ordered to pilot a course for rescue shuttles from the Dynasty's flagship to the Xeno ship and back. The Lord Captain orders servants of the machine cult to prepare a plan for clearing the minefield without harming the Xeno ships. Saving the Xenos is impossible. We're not going to do that. Let's try this logistics officer one. Succeeded. Now, all the crew can do is hope that the calculations are correct and that the veteran officer's experience does not let them down. So they're going to run the gauntlet and fly through a minefield. The Lord Captain inquires after the state of the vessel. The The Eldari vessel's hull and engines have presumably been damaged in a collision with a small celestial body. However, it's impossible to prove or disprove this hypothesis at such distance. The Xenos vessels differ too much from those of the Imperium. Okay. Let's have a look. It orders his officers to establish communications. However, the Xenos do not respond to the incoming signals. After several attempts, the frequency tuned by the Voxmaster gets lost, and the mournful song fades away. Let's send that shuttle. The shuttle enters the asteroid field. The pilot proceeds with caution, confidently avoiding the chunks of rock and nearly imperceptible mines. However, when the shuttle reaches the Xeno ship, the rescue team's report catches the bridge crew off guard. The vessel's starboard side has been breached by the macro weapons of an unknown Imperial void ship. There are no survivors. Shielding her eyes, Yolette closes them and clutches the spirit stone on her breast. Coming to, the Eldari does not speak for a time. With notes of sadness in her voice, carefully picking her words, she concedes that the Elentarch did all they could to save her kin. And yet, it is the Monkai who are responsible for the loss of the Eldari void ship. Saddened by the pain and hatred that humans have wrought upon her kind, Yolette quietly leaves the bridge. Sometimes it's simply impossible to outrun fate. And I get an Eldari chainsword. Okay. And an exquisite wraithbone blade fragment. Okay. Well, that's 2 ships we've tried to save, and 2 ships we've failed to save. Well, fleets. Yeah, Wraithbone Blade. But it's only fragments, so I'm assuming perhaps I can make a big one? Don't know. I need to get back to Footfall. I'm thinking... Special Eldar sub, perhaps, quite possibly. Right, let's travel. Though Captain retires to his study to ponder what the future holds, a while later his thoughts are interrupted by a timid knock on the door. Oh no. Another timid knock on the door. Yeah, because I'm assuming, like, each fleet holds these fragments, and once you've gone to them all, maybe you can get the sword, or recraft a sword out of Wraithbone. Oh, it's her servant. The Lady Navigator's Alette greets you with a deep bow and humbly delivers a tasteful scroll inviting you to a private meeting. Reforge the Eldari Excalibur. It could be. Oh, so this is Cassia's room. Damn. I like her room. Lady Cassia, his lordship has arrived at your invitation. Yes, the person without the tongue is speaking. That's what it said, a tasteful invitation. Cassia is completely absorbed in admiring the shelves of her new personal library, which are all but buckling under the weight of gilded and leather-bound tomes. Upon noticing you, she smiles, barely able to stop herself from rushing to meet you. Yeah, because she sent me like an Internium flower or something like that. So we gave her a library as a gift back. Dan, how did you procure all these works? By the throne, even your personal collection doesn't have them. I would have remembered. So many unexplored worlds and stories, dozens of unstudied essays. I am utterly astounded, thank you. I could not have dreamt of a better gift. Her ruby eyes demurely hide behind her lowered lashes. I was not certain if engaging in this long-forgotten noble ritual was prudent of me, and yet you did everything in accordance with the customs of etiquette. I must admit I rather enjoyed this game. I hope you did too. Let's have a look. What can we do here? When I'm with you, Lady Cassia, I become heedless, ready to take on any rituals or trials where you accept my feelings. The symbolic gestures of the nobility remain a mystery to me, but there is one thing I know for certain. I want to grow close to you. Before I met you, I had never thought that I would find myself engaged in something of this sort. Will you permit me to touch your hand? There, lady. It was amusing, but no more than that. I've had enough of these games. Maybe option 2? I feel like... Yes, hand-holding. How very scandalous. I'm gonna go with option 1. Fortune favors the bold. A second later, an invisible force envelops you in a swirling torrent of emotions, and your heart skips every other beat in time with the Lady Navigator's breathing. When Cassia's powers recede, the, what's that say? Astra reverence of her face is replaced for the first time by passion. In her eyes, the curve of her lips, the slight tilt of her head, with a small nod and a smile on reddened lips, she holds out her hand, pale and trembling. Kiss her hand. I did not dare hope. Cover Cassie's hand with your own. If someone had told me that one day I would take leave of my senses like this, I never would have believed it. Tenderly squeeze her outstretched hand. At last we have become a little bit closer. Politely draw back. I will kiss her hand. May I kiss your hand, milady? Awkwardly averting her eyes, Cassia hides her blushing face behind a curtain of silver hair. In that case, Lord Captain, what I mean to say is, your servants have done marvellously in their efforts to adapt these chambers to my needs and tastes. A meek smile touches her pale lips. If I may, I would like to retire after an arduous stay, and we shall see each other tomorrow. She's very much the epitome of a lady. In how she does things. And yeah, it's the first time I've tried romancing in the game. Well, it's my first proper playthrough of the game, really, so... Rest on deck free? Oh no! Bridge officer, report. Great haste, Lord Captain. Set a kroner 6 pence. For I have a plan. A plan! Become a space marine. Wait, that's not a space marine. That's a space marine. But I'm not going to be a space marine. Alright, so we've gone here. We're going to go to Mundus Valentius, which is where our colony world is. Alright, sorry, no worries. Whoa. Things have just happened. In before Deathwatch, Game After Dark Heresy. I mean, they very well could do it. An important event has occurred in one of your Protectorate's colonies which calls for the Rogue Trader's personal attention. You can visit the colony and complete the event at any time. You can find out more information about all current events demanding your involvement on the colony management screen. Okay. Lord Captain, this is the Master Helmsman Rava. The crew is grumbling again, but they've a right reason this time. Our analytic systems have gone totally bonkers. The red robes, tech priests, are blaming the anger of the machine spirits. Allegedly, this is how they profess their displeasure at the crew for not being worshipful. We have largely managed to stabilize the output of the augurs and auspecers across the ship, but you should know there is something awfully sketchy about the machines these days. I can confirm, Lord Captain, the vessel's analytic systems were behaving incorrectly for a time. The cogitators would not produce statistical data and displayed meaningless numeric combinations instead. Augurs failed to correctly analyze matter and mistook solids for liquids and vice versa. Thanks to the tech priest's efforts, standard operation of the ship's mechanisms has been restored. I am still registering sporadic reports of similar malfunctions, but we should now be able to handle them. Okay. And then, Lord Captain, our astropaths received a message from Achilles Scalander on Dragonus. He closely studied the data from the incursion on Vhabus 6, including the mention of the Xenos leaders. He promised to direct the efforts of his aides to identify these enemies of humanity so their location can be determined. Master Scalander is also reporting the Drukhari are getting ready for more attacks on your territory. Information from his aides continues to arrive, and Achilles will will personally report to you the moment the target for the upcoming raid becomes clear. The Drukhari excel at catching their opponents off guard, and there will be little time to mount a response. According to Master Scalander, your personal participation in the defense would be the best strategy given the circumstances. Oh dear. Black Crusade. Black Crusade would actually be a good one to do with this system, I think. So, I'm going to do a couple of things here. We are going to go to Dragonus. However, what we're going to do is chart a deadly course and then do another 3 to make it completely safe. So now I have a direct line to... so now I have a warp route directly from my home world to Footfall. Which is what I need. So for the first time in, I don't know, 10 plus streams, we're returning to Footfall. So let's save the game and pester the people at this temple. Station's airlocks have been sealed. Damn, they still won't talk to me. Is there anything on the dead world? No. Okay, to Footfall. Here I go to save the day. Alright, we want to go to the Void Dock. We'll take those with us. Don't know if we need to take anybody else. Probably should have looked. That's okay. I would actually like to see Black Crusade done like this, though. If they're going to do Death Watch, Black Crusade would be the obvious follow-up. Because we've done Rogue Trader, then we do Dark Heresy, which is to do with the Inquisition, and then Black Crusade would honestly be the obvious next step, because then it's, well, let's see what it's like from the other side of the light, as it were. Why does it pause? Unpause. So I need to go talk to Opticon. Hi. Why do you want information about planets? Obfuscated study of the Kronos Expanse is sacred mission operational objective of the Cognizance Fleet. Informed about planets and star systems of the Kronos Expanse will be complied, studied, and transferred to the Holy Prestige of Mars upon completion of the Great March of Exploration mission. The process increases the totality of knowledge and decreases the totality of ignorance in the universe. Well, I've collected planetary data that you might be interested in. +1 profit factor. Welcome back. With a respectful nod, the tech priest takes the data slate. The collected data is of interest, significant, compliant with the criteria of cooperation. The Cognizance Fleet thanks you. Okay. Reporting the Kappa thread supply line is ready to continue cooperation. Okay. Mars. Okay. The only caveat I see with Deathwatch is the player character, who or what chapter do they come from, as things can be very particular depending on the chapter, while Dark Heresy and Rogue Trader here bring someone from anywhere. I think a Black Shield would probably be the best thing for Deathwatch if they did a Deathwatch game like this. Because then you can be anybody from anywhere and it be hidden. What's my favourite faction? Ooh, that's a tough call. I mean, the obvious answer is Space Marines, because I've always liked Space Marines as a kid. I got into Warhammer 40,000 with Chaos Space Marines, actually, so I do quite like Chaos Space Marines. So I would probably say it would go Space Marines, Gene Stealer Cults, and then probably the Tau. I do quite like the Mechanicus. I'm not a fan of their model range particularly. Well, it's the vehicles that I'm not a fan of for the Mechanicus. The rest of the stuff's actually fine. Because these guys here are pretty cool. And I do like Tech Priests. They're very fun. Wait, no, I don't want to take my leave. No. Talk again. Can I show more data? Oh, I can. How much data can I show you? Okay. A bunch. Yeah, I could tell you're a fan of the Mechanicus D. Now, this is where I need to actually think about trading to get people happy. It's heavy armor. Like the Grey Knights a lot. I'll tell you what, I wasn't a very big fan of the Grey Knights for the longest time, but then when I played Chaos Gate, my opinion completely changed, and now I actually quite like the Grey Knights. I think between this game and Chaos Gate, I would say Chaos Gate is more like XCOM. It's very much a good game, though. And it got a DLC last year, I think? That was pretty good. It gave us the Assassinorum, so you got like all the main assassins to join you, which was pretty good. And then, did we get a Dreadnought? I think we got a Dreadnought as well in that DLC. Or was it another DLC? But there's a Dreadnought as well. Gave up a mouse and keyboard, going back to controller. No worries, Seb. Speaking of, I do have a plan to make a Tech Priest outfit for my avatar. Oh, that'd look amazing. Just need to sit down and set it up. Yeah, I've got this one, because I like Space Marines, so obviously I can be a Space Marine. And it's my custom chapter, which is the Dragon Knights, because I like dragons and knights, so smash the two words together. So got a cool one. I think for Death Watch you would have to have a set of chapters to be from akin to like your world background here. Yeah, that probably would be how you could do it as well. In Chaos Gate, yeah, you get a Dreddy in the Technophage. Oh, it's the Technophage DLC that gives you that one. Yeah, I'll up my reputation with them. Let's see, what do they like the most? Heretic trophies and holy gift. I'd untradeable for starters. Give you some heretical trophies. So I need 1,000 more. Let's have a look. By type. Let's see. What else could we give you? Holy gifts. Oh, so that's the only heretical ones that I've got. Alright, so let's give you that. So we've got you up to reputation 2. Which does nothing because this is reputation 5. And then I actually can get a better bolter. Oh, and that's where Weber's coming. Okay. That one is unfortunately rough and a bit bugged. The Dreadnought is a resource struggle, unfortunately, and not good. But the Assassinorum DLC is amazing. Ah, that's a shame. The Force Sword, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Targeting Visor. I forgot how much we needed to upgrade our reputation with them for certain things. Have a look at the colonies. Okay, so I need to go to Foulstone for whatever's going on there. Janus can either do that or a cure for sloth. His efficiency across my entire protectorate. Where is Psi rating is increased by +1 against demons for each rank of dogmatic. That gives me those and they replenish. Again, with the Explorators, and that gives me Churgeon medkits. That's not too bad, but I need reputation 11,000 with them. All our allies deal 5% more damage to Xenos, so possibly that one. So 11,000 with Explorators, which should be your faction. Yes, it is. Okay, if that's the case, let's go to Holy Gifts. That's 3. That takes me up to rank 4. Then we'll do another 2 Holy Gift and that takes me up to 5. Which unlocks that next tier. This manual grants the owner +8 to Medicae. That gets me that better bolter if I want it. But right now, that shotgun just does better things. But I'm... Not fantastic, though. That's the issue. Where's the other bolters I've got? That's the bolt pistols. Yeah, that does 9 to 14. And this one does 10 to 16, which is... There's not much difference in it, sadly. Alright, let's at least get their reputation up more. 3,000, that's 4,000. 5, 6. That takes me to that. Which puts me all the way down to... Oof, that's a really good X. Okay. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. I hope you do enjoy your stay. You can do large med kits now. Portable manipulator. Using reload for any weapon costs -1 AP. See, now that we've got our reputation up with them, it does unlock the Cabela Biologus, which take an interest in unique substances discovered on the planet. If provided with the resources for erecting a chapel, it will delve into the mysterious chem synthesis, which can turn deadly toxins into basic substances needed for life-saving Medicaid kits. So, like, for example, now that I've got my reputation up with the Explorators, and it blocks Dark Sages, which I'm not that interested in, to be honest, which is fine. So, I like this one. It gives us medkits. Eva Gamma. Let's see. That's a chapel, which gives me weapons and efficiency. That requires efficiency. It gives me mobile extractiums. Contract available tools for the righteous. Motive forces life. I need more reputation, but that will give me 7,500 rep, more profit factor and efficiency, and give me the instability detonator. This item grants the wearer +5 bonus to tech use once per battle. It can be used to immediately remove all bleeding, burning, or toxin effects from enemies in a 10-cell radius. These enemies receive 4 impact damage with 20% armor penetration. That's not that great. But the rest is okay. Flawless Servitors. That gives me Battle Servitors. In ship encounters, the Road Trader's squad is supported by friendly combat servitors. Profit factor and efficiency. Oh, that's actually not bad. And reputation of the Explorators needs to be higher. That gives me +2 security to all my colonies. And I get Wisdom of the Tech Guards, which is +10 to tech use for my character specifically. Let's see. X has been completed. Flawless Servitors. Oh, one of the projects has to be Flawless Servitors or Vigil of the Tech Guards for that one. That one needs Flawless Servitors, and that one needs Vigil of the Tech Guards. The Mighty Cogitation block offered by the Explorators as a gift to the Road Trader. Their computing power is so great that the Ogres can pick up even the slightest vulnerabilities in enemy defenses. Okay, and that gives me -3 efficiency, +2 profit factor, and mechanisms. That would give me +2 profit factor, 9 weapons, and Titan Forge Lance. Long range lance weapon dealing 84 to 98 damage. Wow, that's big, actually. And Inferno. -3 security, plasteel profit factor. This front-focused... no, that's Armored Prow. I'm not interested in the Armored Prow. I'm interested in Flawless Servitors, which needs at least 5 efficiency. This will give me +3 efficiency. So let's build a chapel. Gonus, let's have a look. Lord Captain, we've received a report from Dragonus. Some common folk from the new ruined Sepatone 84-249 have succumbed to the heresy of defiance. Forming into gangs known as the Engine Vandals, they now ride across the wastes on wasteland-adapted cleaning Goliaths. They have declared themselves outside the law, raiding the Hive's outskirts only to escape retribution into the toxic wastelands. I'm sorry, they're called the Engine Vandals, and they're riding on cleaning Goliaths. That just sounds so cool. I want to know what a cleaning Goliath is now. Is it like a giant vacuum? Despite your act of grace, these ungrateful heretics are fleeing the hives, abandoning their workstations and inciting others to do the same. They even dare to spread lies and slander, stating they are being used as slaves. So great are the appetites of the yesterday's refugees. Yeah, these guys sound really fun. Rumor has it that the Foreman clan in charge of debris removal in the ruins of Skepatone associates with the Vandals. We could pass on your words to the renegades via the Foreman, or force them to disclose the location of the rebels' nomadic camps. Imagine starting a revolution on giant space garbage trucks. I know, it just sounds great. Honestly. Let's see. Let the Foreman negotiate with the Vandals. We can spend some throne to avoid these problems altogether, which gives us -1 profit factor, -1 complacency. We get a mechanism and a wasteland generator, which is for the ship. This ancient component of a Dragonus fleet frigate was discovered in the wastes by the Engine Vandals and presented to the Rogue Trader. Torpedo tubes capable of firing 5 short burning plasma torpedoes of 19 damage. That's not bad. If they are tenacious and militant, let them guard the hives in exchange for a small tribute. You lose complacency but gain security. And if we destroy them, giving them no mercy, we lose efficiency, get complacency, and we get the Wasteland Twister, which is... belong to the leader of the Engine Vandals. Raise first boards, they provide more flexibility. It gives 10% parry, -10 to weapon skill and hit. It's nothing special, but it's decent, and it's very fluffy and thematic. Well, what is the Foreman clan? It is a union of workers and technomats who used to serve on the lower levels of Skepone. Small-scale shift bosses, useful common folk who have proved their worth with diligent labor and valuable knowledge. Of course, they rank much lower than the esteemed merchants, to say nothing of the aristocrats, but the common folk heed their kin, and the foremen have both the authority and the ability to manage them. Okay. Keep to themselves, but the foreman has not shown any signs of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return to the ruins and start cleaning the rubble. Certainly useful and accustomed to praising the Emperor. Okay. Let's see. How do they survive the wastes? It is rather uncomfortable way of life, your lordship. They are always on the run from acid rains and hurricanes. Keeping a decent distance from the hives if they do not do... keeping a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at the moment. They get their food from abandoned outposts, paying for it with the lives of those killed by autonomous security systems. Water and promethium are rationed very strictly. Okay. They live by marauding, occasional hunting and plundering, sometimes their own kin. Right. I kind of want that wasteland generator. I don't know if it's any good, though. Let's see. The engine vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, then that means they are technomats or even tech priests among their ranks. That renders them negotiable. It would be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing of them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands of Falconos and return to the dynasty will ensure their obedience. If you wish to exterminate them, Elentark, do not waste your time on hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into destroying each other. Tempt them with a prize, a weapon, or a trophy that they can fight over. After the Monkai are finished slicing each other up for their right to obtain it, your warriors will finish the deed. This tactic often proves effective against your kind. Wow. The aristocrats of Dragonis despise them, but are also secretly afraid of them, correct? Renegades who can invoke such fear. I wonder, had there been such exiles in my house, would their presence have curbed the ambitions of my brothers and sisters? Would they have supported me in case of conflict? Oh, I am scheming and conspiring right now, am I not? Bravo, Lady Cassia. Do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon you by your heritage. They are your birthright. The web teaches to look for the enemy's vulnerability. What drives them? If the enemy is compelled to seek sustenance by attacking your demiers, prepare a trap full of poison gifts. Let them eat and drink to their heart's content. The poison will weaken them, and then you will strike. So, because we've talked to our advisors, we now get a different set of options. So, if we go with Yolette, obviously we get the Wasteland Twister and +1 complacency. If we go with Kablaya, we get +1 complacency and a Death Cult Power Blade, which sounds wicked. Let's see, 16 to 18 damage, two-handed weapon. -12 to parry, +3% to the wielder's critical hit chance. So that's a decent blade if you're going to two-hand things. If we go with Cassia, we get security. If we go with Pascal, yeah, I kind of want the generator, so we'll go with that. It's only -1 profit factor. May the lost be found yet again. The former servants and serfs of the Omnissiah that are now part of the Engine Vandals were glad to actively collaborate and redeem themselves in the eyes of Deus Mechanicus. The common folk did not dare condemn this pact, fearing the menacing priests clad in scarlet. Hive raids have become a rare occurrence. Expeditions are returning from the wastelands with relics that were once lost to the vast plains. The Foreman clan then deliver these relics straight to the dynasty's coffers. So there we go. We've completed Shield of the Emperor, got +1 security, and some weapons. Hooray! So we can even start another project, depending on what we can do here. So that one's blocked to us because we did Shield of the Emperor, which is fine. We could even do a rank 3 project if we wanted. As the population of Draconis grows, the old ways must be improved upon, allowing the artisans to unite in guilds in order to protect their rights and control entire hive segments will cause an explosive growth of industry. This in turn will bring about devastating storms and acid rains pouring down from the poisoned atmosphere. Okay, and that would give us frag grenade mark, what? XVI, what's that, mark 16? 18 to 40 damage frag grenades. Holy moly. That's actually pretty good. +3 efficiency and mechanisms. 16. Okay. Yeah, I'm terrible at Roman numerals. I'm just roughly guessing. Adeptus Arbites. Population grows. The old ways must be improved upon. The creation of fortresses of justice will establish the rule of law and attract reliable merchants and partners. That gives me 5k rep with the Navy, plus 3 security, and it gives me these. Whenever the wearer performs a heroic act or a desperate measure, they recover all their wounds and gain plus AP this turn. Wow, that's actually really good. Okay, and what's Seasons of War? Allies gain plus 5 melee damage and plus 20% damage to all attacks of opportunity, minus 3 security. The guilds one is actually pretty preferable because of the grenades. However, that 5k rep of the Imperial Navy and plus 3 security sounds really good. Let's go with the Adeptus Arbites and see what we can do there. Alright, our mining world. Well, Captain, a disturbing report has come from the quarries of Vabus 6. The convicts have lost their minds. They forget how to use tools. They huddle together and continue to stare aimlessly into space, even under the lashes and whips, ruining the mining deadlines. Some are possessed with the urge to use their nails to scratch blasphemous symbols on tools, machines, and even their own bodies. The most mad have painted the walls of several mines from floor to ceiling with the symbols, and then gone off deep into the mining tunnels. None of them could be found. The overseers consider it a ploy to divert attention away from the escapes and an impending rebellion. This does sound very heretical. So straight away we could investigate. Must be dealing with something sinister, which gives me expert cartographer. All allies gain plus 7 logic. The road trader's servants have succeeded in identifying and studying the patterns. Okay, and I lose efficiency. Have the guards monitor the workers where the workers disappear. That gives me a peculiar trinket. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain 0 temporary wounds. Obviously, 0 is two times equipped armor deflection. Temporary wounds. When the wearer's wounds drop to 0, they fall prone and gain 10% to their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. It becomes prior to target of adjacent enemies while prone if the wearer has no other allies with more than 0 wounds. They and their allies die. On the wearer's next turn, they regain 30% of their wounds. And have the guards knock this love for cheap theatrics out of the inmates' heads. And that gives me -1 complacency. That requires people. What are the symbols? It's hard to give these drawings any sort of intelligible definition. Unnaturally round circles connected by lines. The lines are interrupted by groups of dots. Some patterns follow a certain common logic, while others are unique. I can provide your lordship with pics of them. After examining the pics, you realize that the symbols are connected through a strange logistical sequence. Oh, okay. I'm smart, apparently. Yeah, I wonder if we can burn them. What do my advisors say? I'm detecting an intriguing pattern in the drawing of symbols left by the prisoners. Hypothesis. They have a practical purpose, requesting clearance for the Adeptus Mechanicus to access the mines and investigate the specimens. Disappearing prisoners? What is the point of running away from penal servitude if the entire world is a prison cell? No, Shireen. These Ashmags have found some sort of smuggling tunnel network and are hiding there. And the drawings are their secret language, which they use to give orders to their fellow prisoners. I know some guys who can find such secret places and decipher these languages. If the convicts continue to disappear for no reason, then unrest will soon follow, whether out of fear or hope for the possibility of escape. To stifle this, we must put pressure on the convicts' leaders. My experience suggests that such people can hold more sway than any overseer. And because I've talked to them, it's removed some of the negatives of doing these now. Let's send the Mechanicus down there. They seem to know what's up. There is no sacrifice more worthy than one made in the name of the quest for knowledge. The wise servants of the Omnissiah interrogated the strange prisoners. The examination of their brain tissue did not reveal any mutations. Those laborers who had completely lost their utility were granted servitization in order to maintain production levels. However, one discovery was made after all. The prisoners' drawings were too symmetric. They could not be mere gibberish. The sets of repeating dashes and dots were far too similar. But if it was indeed a secret code, then judging by its complexity and the impossibility of decoding it, this language was definitely not invented by a convict. Welcome back, Saru. Interesting. We did lose -2 complacency. However, we can now do a bunch of things. So, anything happen? Yeah, a bunch of things. So, we finished our Shield of the Emperor, and what happened? We had these lovely people, which were basically some of the people from the destroyed Hive world on my capital world, went out into the wastes on basically giant dumper trucks and became like a roving gang. So we said to them, hey, why don't you actually go into the wastes and bring us back cool stuff and we'll pay you for it? And they gave us this really cool engine. So we're going to have a look at that shortly. They became French, yes. So they did that. And now we're researching Adeptus Arbites and we're building Halls of Justice. Kiva Gamma, we got our mag trains, and it was this one. They gave the Warp Vox the Inquisition. No, it wasn't that one. Nothing really happened on this world. Janus, I think something happened here. Don't remember, but we're basically building a Mechanicus chapel. Falstone requires our attention, so we need to head there. So we'll do that shortly. Let's see. Gigantic underground workers. Gigantic machines will vaporize the rock in their path, clearing the way of most of the valuable mineral clearing the way to the most valuable mineral deposits. The Surf clans operating them will never again see the sun, nor will their descendants. Wow, okay. Seamless. The convicts will be far much greater use if they're kept from sleeping by employing a small augmentation. Oh, because that's obviously Wasteland gangs. Yeah, Wasteland gangers. Warp guides. There is a rumor that there are several warp guides among the convicts, unsanctioned semblances of navigators. It may be worth it to hunt them down and press them into service. Okay. And then we can do an Envirodome. The mining complexes are becoming overcrowded with convicts. The massive crystal flex domes, whose filtration alters purify the water and air, will fit far more workers. +2 there, and I gain 10 gains. I will fear no poison feature. All allies gain +5 coerce and suffer -10 from toxic damage. Okay, that's not bad. Ergonomics. Mining complexes are getting crowded. Individual pods and tranquilizers for the convicts could solve this problem. Wow. Techless, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Hope you enjoy your stay. I hopefully said your name properly. Playing some Rogue Trader at the moment. Let's have a look. Allies gain +5 commerce and +4% hit chance. Okay. I like the Envirodome one. I think we'll go with that. So we'll build the convicts in Envirodome. Can't do that one right now. Kiva Gamma's doing theirs. We're waiting on Chapel there, and I need to head to Foulstone. And these... Okay, so we need to basically go hunting for some more things for those ones. Right, let's actually... Can I buy... I can buy mobile extractiums from you. It costs me 28 profit factor for 3. That's expensive. Like, ouch. That's really expensive. Kinda don't want to do that. Okay, well... We'll consider that, because I do need some more extractiums, so... Let's go to the rest of Footfall. Now we want to go to the Shadow Quarters, because we'd left in hopes of getting into the Shadow Quarters, because we couldn't get into it properly before. I need to actually check my journal and see what we needed to do in the Shadow Quarters specifically. And if I needed any particular character, actually. Let's see. Quest. It was... that one. Alright, she apparently has a lucrative offer. Okay. Errands. Critical tasks. Ah, here we go. Of the Shadow Quarter, the poorest of Footfall's asteroids has been placed under quarantine. Wait for the situation to resolve itself. Well, I was hoping it would have resolved itself by now. Have a look at contracts, actually. We've not looked at these. Profit factor for adamantine. I think we'll do that. Let's see. For 2 weapons, I can get 3 profit factor, 2 people and provisions. I don't really need people or provisions, to be honest. I finally made it home. Hey, Ark, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. That costs us 3 adamantine for 2 profit factor. Don't need to do that. That costs 7 people for 5 provisions. That costs 12 people for promethium and chemicals. Chemicals a possible thing. Is it normal to hate a new job after only 3 days? Honestly, yes. yes it is. Because I've had jobs before where I've done like 3 shifts and gone, this isn't for me, and like that was it. So yeah, completely normal. Inspection Master. A captain who calls himself the Master Inspector is in the market for human merchandise. This particular character has repeatedly shown up on Footfall to buy serfs, criminals and unfortunates detained for vagrancy. Where he takes them is unknown, but his coffers seem bottomless, and that's 7 people for just straight up profit factor. And that's apparently a new contact. Sure, let's do it so we can get a contact. Don't really need much else. Okay. Let's do a quick save. So, has the situation not resolved itself yet? I was hoping it would have by now. Oh, it looks like it has. So the quarantine zone is safe now? Well, that depends. We figure everyone who could have died is dead and rotting, and disease and parasites don't usually live in corpses. We threw a few expendables in the quarantine zone. And we can say for sure that it was thirst that killed them in the end, not disease. Okay. Let's do a quick save here. And we will interrogate this rat. Mr. Rat, we have some questions. He's running. He's a heretic.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Yeah, these people died, alright. Unfortunately. Leaflet. Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds, carve open their bodies like carcasses at the slaughterhouse, the Imperial Navy, Casablanca, Chorda von Valentius, their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow will erase them from memory. Go and seize power, as much of it as they can as you can carry. ENV. Wow. Nice chaps. That goes down to the cargo lift. Open areas of skin have turned into one massive burst ulcer. The buzzing of flies and the heinous stench complete the picture.
A tantalizing anomaly.
That just sounds disgusting. Let's see. A toxic knife. Okay. Let's see what we got here. We've got a blue stain.
Let's seize the moment.
We have a vagabond. Hi. Death, dressed in black, walked the streets and sowed disease. Okay. Coughs hoarsely. Oh no. He's turning into a horse. What's this? Part of an ancient sewer system. The pipes lead somewhere deep within the asteroid.
Now that's interesting.
Have here. Cargo. Cool, we'll take it. More goods. Reverend Harmonius's teachings on the path of Saint Durius. And that's a pamphlet. Okay. Coughs hoarsely.
Keep your guard up.
That leads into a completely different area down there. Coughs. More coughs. Everyone's coughing. Let's now go back the other way.
To victory.
Because this way has the lift at the bottom. Medicaid 100. Let's do a quick save.
Genius triumphs!
These people did not die from the disease. It seems they simply fought to the death over the remaining provisions. Ah.
Operation successful.
I fixed the lift. Hooray.
Venture forth.
Moans unintelligibly. They're talking about more death. Okay.
Keep your senses keen.
There is a groove here in the dust, like someone left tracks behind before hastily covering them. Judging by the traces of destruction and the corpses all around, many people tried to break through the door.
Now that's interesting.
You hear the sound of falling objects from behind the thick sheet of metal, followed by angry hissing. Quiet. I said quiet before someone finds us. I found you already. Open up. Please don't be afraid. I mean you no harm. Please, have mercy. Don't kill us. We're not infected, I swear. It's them. They're to blame. It's them. Her pleading is cut short by a violent wheezing cough. Who are they? Who is to blame? We'll tell you everything. Just please spare our lives. We know where the disease came from. We do. We know. Another coughing fit interrupts the woman's words. It's them, those damned mutants. They have a hideout somewhere under our block. We used to see them skulking in the shadows all the time. The two families who died first, they had dealings with them, traded something, and they caught some mutant blight. I know they did. These mutants are very tough. They're always sick with something, but they don't die of it. But ordinary people definitely do. Ooh. We got lucky though. We're alive. We're getting by. The disease couldn't claim us. Blow the barricade along with the survivors. I'm sorry, but I cannot risk leaving you alive. Wow. I will verify your claim about the mutants. We're not lying. Look for their entrance. It has to be close by. We can literally just blow them up. Not the best idea, I would have said.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
And that's another leaflet. We need no rulers or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature. Well, you're definitely a force of nature, alright.
Let's see this through.
Oh, and that leads back to those stairs. Okay. Pamphlets. Okay, another pamphlet. I may as well pick them all up. And that's another teaching of Saint Durius. Oh, citizen. Hello, citizen. Puffs hoarsely. There was once a mine entrance here, but it caved in decades ago. Okay. Loosely burned under the piles of trash are bodies with obvious gunshot wounds. What's this guy saying? Do you know how nice it is to say Xander, Falconos, Korea? What?
Marching ahead.
Okay. Ooh, pyromaniac boots. The wearer cannot suffer the burning effect by walking over burning cells. The wearer inflicts plus 3 additional stacks of burning whenever they stand on burning cells. A pair of eyes light up in the darkness, too big to be human, too intelligent to be an animal. A moment later, the vision vanishes. Oh no. There's something in the vents. And yeah, we've seen that. Toss the rubbish aside. Sure.
Perfect.
Goods. Note from the cache in the old tunnel. This is the final stretch, Seeker. Remember the second word. Design. Remember the place. Cogitator. Statue of the founder. Small temple. I'm the cogitator by the statue of Footfall's founder. Let me quickly go do that before I forget, because that's actually just over here. I think it was anyway. It was... Was that in this quarter? I thought it was here, was it not? maybe it isn't here. I think it's in a different quarter. Okay. All right, we've done that. So let's go back down here.
Stay sharp.
It's a man. Medicaid.
Done!
The dead are covered in ulcers and several show traces of repulsive mutations. They're not doing very good, are they?
Seize the moment.
Anything back here? There is not. Okay. Here, do a quick save, and to the mutant's lair. Oh, let's find out what happens. Goods. We'll always take goods. Can sell those for rep. Well, that's a lot of mutants. Mutant, mutant, mutant. Mutant infector. Plus grenade. Oh! Okay, then. Nothing there. Freeze in the name of the Emperor!
Challenging me was a mistake.
Your Emperor won't save you!
That's what you think. Alright, Cass goes there. We will put Hendrix there. You there. Pascal. Go there. Savara is going to get a turn after Cass, so we may as well put her up front. Abelard, we will stand here for now. Right, for starters, let's make...
If I may.
That the front line. We'll make
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
that the back line, and then we'll make this area the rear. We will buff Savara.
Job for the serfs? We can use Point of Curiosity to pull them in. And then we'll do... If only that were possible.
We can't there. We bring her here. Can we use Bring It Down?
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Let's get her there.
I'm afraid not.
Okay, it's too far. Why? What if I go a step forward? No? What about there? Yes. Is that worth it? Probably not.
I am a navigator, not a
We'll just
servitor.
buff your stats then. Could do Lidless Stare, but I've already kind of set things up for Savara, so let's not. Can I chuck a grenade down there? I can.
That is foolishness.
I cannot, actually. Alright, let's do that.
Genius at work!
Let's do that one. We will Jump there.
Schemes. I rock no opposition.
Okay.
Strike me again. See what happens. Another one is shattered.
Then where can we jump? Can't quite, but we'll try.
I won't sully myself with that.
See, that works, so we'll do
A
that.
wicked thought. A predictable downfall. You are marked for demise. Let's see. Schemes, stakes, claims.
Another one. There's another mutant. That guy has got a lot of health.
Let's see. Let's see.
Had a lot of health. Alright.
Said, so done.
Set you up, bring you down here. Start with a shotgun. And then let's have a look.
Easy.
We'll do run and gun. Get myself there and shoot you again. Let's hit you with the Digimelter.
I define the outcome.
And we'll do that.
I said, so done. Done and done.
Gets rid of you. Puts me in a stinky cloud, though.
Forward.
Request for hydrate confirmed.
Costly mistake.
Okay, that's you two. Let's do Revel in Slaughter. There is still that guy over there.
One step ahead.
So let's get over here. And thank you for the hydrate. I will shortly.
They won't expect this.
Probably. You know, I'll stay where I am. Let's let these mutants try and do what they're doing. Okay, Pascal. See, what could you...
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Plasma gun. We'll leave them, that's fine. We will... set a bomb.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Do that. That.
Request approved.
Abelard. Can you charge this man? Oh, you definitely can. There we go. He's El Toast.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
Let's see. Can't really do anything else. Hendrix. Let's buff ourselves. Doesn't do a lot of damage. What if I switch to the Force Sword? Still not a lot of damage.
I won't object to it.
Let's set you on fire. Keep you on fire. And then burn you again with fire. Then we'll do
Let's
on
see
the
to it.
back line. And we'll siphon to kill you.
Obliterated.
There we go.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Cast. You do actually have a lot of movement. You hit him with lidless stare from there? You can.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
We'll do that on you, and we... apparently push him into terrain, which I didn't know was even possible.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And then we'll bring him back that way, and then we'll throw some dynamite at him. Because that's always fun to do. Very warm today. Oh, I'm sorry that it is warm. Thankfully, it's not here. Oops. You buff yourself? No. Out of range of lidless stare.
Oh, pain is but an illusion. Even I won't do that. Schemes within schemes. Ah, another one is shattered.
Okay, that's the big mutie.
Oh, a genius work.
Let's get a bit closer. I think we can switch to this. And we've got some range on him. Take that.
A wicked thought. Let's see.
Switch back to our ranged weapons and then end our turn. It is me, Shotgun Man.
I know what to do.
Ah!
Done and done.
Okay.
I've suffered worse.
Let's get everybody away from the stinky clouds of death. And just wait for those timers to tick over. We got Pack of Regents. This is a chemical chemical reagent. Increases the damage of all bleeding, burning, or toxin effects applied by the user by +2. That might actually be good for Savara. It's instead of a cape. Oh. Good. It's another those. Heavy leather and a serrated mono knife. Pretty standard stuff so far. Level teaching. Savara. What are you wearing at the minute? +10 coercion, -10 from critical hits. But could instead give you that, which, considering that gives toxin, I'm inclined to give you that instead. Little pack. So we'll do that for now and see how that goes. Be even warmer tomorrow. I fixed some banana bread and had some brown. Oh, I love banana bread. It's so nice. I'll say this for anybody. If you can ever make or buy some banana bread, do it. You will not regret it unless you don't like bananas or are allergic to bananas, in which case you might regret it. But yeah.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Multi-key. Some mono knives and armor. Laura has a fresh wound, but that's fine. That can be resolved if we go back to the ship. Ooh. Ooh. Hi. Imperial Pride. It's a bolter. Damage against Xenos, Psychos, and Servants of Chaos increased by +4. Oh, I like that. Some stims and elixirs. I'm definitely going to try the bolt gun. Yes, it's the bolt gun is for me and me alone. It's the same.
Ha! Nothing can catch me off guard. My actions speak louder than words.
Succeeded. A journal of one of the locals, the handwriting is barely legible, but it appears to mark the births and deaths of the inhabitants of the small community of mutants. There is no one to add the last entry. Well, that's a bit grim. Well, I suppose that's the point, because it's grimdark.
Forge ahead. Never
Oh, right,
linger.
that is that, okay. Distant sad sister noises. Bye. Let's see. Need to do that. What was it that I... Okay, so where's the quest we just finished, though? We finished all those. That's the Seneschal, the Magos, Astray. One of those. New ruler. Where is it? You know what? I've no idea. The game can't tell me in a timely fashion, then I'm not bothered. I don't know what the quest was called that we just finished, but apparently it's not going to tell me.
Let's see this through.
Right, let's... Oh, wait, no. I need to go talk to those people over there. No, I've not broke the quest. It's... So, I guess one of my negative things to say about this game is it... If you're not paying attention to what the quest is called, you've basically lost it. You'll not find it. You weren't lying about the mutants. They've been exterminated and won't affect anyone else. You'll tell them, right? Right? That crew 3 or whatever they're called, please tell them. Then maybe they won't kill us. Yes, I'll tell crew 3 that you're actually not infected even though you clearly are.
Marching ahead.
Source of the disease was a pack of mutants. They've been exterminated. A few men within the perimeter, but they pose no threat. Well, if you say so. Mutants, is it? Funny thing about mutants, you keep burning them, and they just keep popping up. Well, thank you kindly for helping, for the help and the details. Footfall won't forget it. Me and my lads will drop by their lair and clean up, make sure there's no disease left. Okay, that's them sorted, so I now want to do the rest of them. So let's head that way. How have I hidden the thing at the top? It's usually there. Alright, so apparently we need to go to the atrium for dreams and stories. Fire makes me want s'mores. I want to make some s'mores. It's just marshmallow, chocolate, and crackers, so... Mash them all together, chuck it in the microwave, jobs are good. Loading screen simulator. Yeah, and I'm looking for it over here. Here's this cogitator. The sight of this cogitator would be enough to break any tech priest's heart. It's literally a tech priest that's looking at it. The machine is leaning slightly to one side, grimly covered in scrolling drawings with frivolous writing scratched here and there on the casing. Several keys are missing, and the rest is coated with dust. Pascal's respirator lets out a mournful hiss before he says grimly, "The right of operation has been repeatedly and blasphemously violated, requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with caring for the spirit of this machine. Use the keys to enter the words realizing design." While you're pressing the keys, the cogitator appears dormant, but as you enter the last letter of the second word, it suddenly comes to life. Triumphant music pours out of it, followed by a voice. A man's voice, pleasant and somewhat dated pronunciation of Gothic. "Greetings! Greetings to you, keen wanderer. You found my message and solved my riddle. I, Parsimus Dwayne, master of footfall, trailblazer of the expanse, am pleased to welcome visitors to my magnificent palace in the stars. Footfall is my great creation. It is what marked the beginning of the Imperium's triumphant march into the Kronos expanse. You are here because you managed to discover the message of the Almanac of Footfall published on my orders and find the caches I had installed at secret sites. You have seen the view from the dome of the great cathedral, the void-piercing arcs of the Provenance Ridge, the stars' cold gaze through the windows of the small quarry? Way? Only thus, step by step, can one experience the scale and the elegance of my creation. Footfall sites are their own reward. However, I have prepared a gift for those who might unravel my riddle. Approach my statue, for the gift awaits you there. Remember, nothing must stand between you and your design, no matter how arduous and grand it may be. The voice quiets. You hear a click from the statue of Footfall's founder, as if some hidden locking mechanism has been released. S'mores never had them. They're worth having. I have secured Focus Incense. Each use of Revel in Slaughter increases the wearer's perception by +10 until the end of combat. Ooh. That's actually good for me. And Cape of Righteous Fury. For every kill, the wearer increases their critical hit chance by 5% until the end of combat. Okay, well, I'm definitely taking the incense. And honestly, Savara would be great with the Cape of Righteous Fury. There you go. So that said... Yeah, because, like, that's only +2. But the Cape of Righteous Fury is, like, every kill, your critical hit chance increases by 5%. And the amount of kills Savara can get in a single round, that's just pumping up her crit hit chance like crazy. And then she's going to get those big money numbers.
Let's seize the moment.
Let's seize the moment. The way back to my ship from here. Rest of Footfall, Warehouse, Little Legion's Palace. I wonder if he's got anything else to say to me. You don't. The Emperor protects. Yes, yes, he does. He protects those with money. So I want to head back to the Void Duck. So we've actually got some good gear by going back and, like, resolving some stuff that we had outstanding. I'm happy about that. I'm not happy about the last 10% of the loading screen, though. Alright, let's return to my ship. I really, really want to repaint that Arvis lighter. It needs to be red, black, and gold. Because that's my Val Dynasty colours. And loaded. Yes. Back on my spaceship, please. Thank you. Yes. On my spaceship. Okay, that's the Furibunda system explored. Let's go to them and actually increase our rep with them a bit. Greetings, what can I do for you? I'd like to know more about the merchant fleet operations in the Kronos Expanse. For the most part, all the Expanse has fleets of different organizations and small flotilla merchant ships. Uninterrupted communications between worlds is a matter of life and death for many outposts of humanity, so even in this dark corner of the Imperium, there are chartists and ships assigned to various adeptus. Alas, the Expanse has next to no stable trade routes, so the job can be precarious at times. Then again, no one is more intimately familiar with the hardships of local commerce than a rogue trader. I would like to take a look at your catalogue of weapons of mass destruction. Because you just sell absolutely everything ship. Alright, this is Imperial Navy rep. Hide untradable. Let's have a look. Void Eldari trophies. Kari trophies are less. Eldari trophies. Let's have a look. White Pirates is 300. Let's do it in descending order. No? What if I just give them all of it? Reputation. Scrap box. Let's see. Provides the void ship weapons with targeting data granting 90% hit chance and 5% critical hit chance. So not as good as what I've got. Plasma torpedo tubes. Look. Not as good as what I've got. That's the same. Mars pattern prow battery. No, because I like my lance and my torpedo tubes. Repulsor shield. 80 points of protection on each sector. The amount is doubled against enemy kinetic attacks. So that's a kinetic defender shield. That... 5 points of damage on all sides. That's a different type of torpedo, which gives us 5 torpedoes rather than 4. Have a look. 3 shots, 21 damage. So we could always replace the Mars pattern with one of those. Black ammo arsenal. Allows flak shots to be fired from kinetic macro cannons. A flak shot deals 15 damage to each target in a 3x3 area. Oh, cool. That's actually kind of nuts. You turn your macro cannons into a macro flak cannon against fighters. That's actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie. A glimmer pattern void shield, 95% points of protection on each sector against blast attacks. Compound shield, just a straight up 120 points of protection, so that's a massive upgrade. Only for 28 profit factor. Lave pattern, that's not as good. Assault Ceramite. Assault Ceramite plating protects the vessel from harm, negating 9 points of damage on the 4 and 5 points on all of the sides. So that's similar to what I've got. 4 short burning plasma torpedoes, 19 warheads, a sun hammer lance battery. Let's have a look. Dealing 60 to 70 damage instead of 45 to 55, and has a wide firing arc rather than a narrow firing arc. So the sun hammer could be a potential one there. 39 profit factor though. Short range broadside macro cannon, 21 damage. That's the same as what I've got there. I could get a bomber's deck of Starhawk bombers. Allow Starhawk bombers to be launched through torpedo tubes. A Starhawk bomber wing consists of 4 attack craft. Oh god, that's actually really tempting. Did I get Starhawk bombers? Only 1 wing of Starhawk bombers can be active at a time. A Starhawk bomber wing consists of 4 attack craft, each equipped with 2 plasma torpedo salvos. That's... You've got a lot of interesting stuff. We'll hold off, because... Yeah. Anything happened during the jump? No. Let's go to Foulstone. That's our next place. Where is Foulstone? There's Kiva Gamma. Oh, there's Foulstone. We'll make it unsafe. The warp jump went surprisingly smoothly. None of the deck officers on duty reported any incidents. However, a strange discovery awaited the Lord Captain when he returned to his quarters. The bed was unmade, and the impression of a head was still visible on the pillow. There were no other signs of intrusion. The guards swore under oath that nobody had entered the Lord Captain's quarters. Well, that's spooky. I don't like that. Alright, apparently there's a pirate raid happening on Foulstone, so let's go fix that, shall we? A gang of vile pirates has descended upon the colony and is now bombing it from orbit. Yeah, I don't think so. Enter battle. And I should have an escort ship with me this time. Because we got one.
Another engagement.
Alert, the Drukhari have blocked some of the... Oh, it's Drukhari. I got a sword class frigate! I got a second sword class frigate! When it said escort ship, I thought it was something completely different, but instead it just straight up gave me a sword class frigate. Oh, they're done for now. We've got 2 sword class frigates.
Launch course.
Right. Look at the Godbane's range. Oh, that is just good. How many is there? That's a frigate. Destroyer, 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 frigate. You know what? I don't like frigates.
Let the enemy burn.
Hi. It says I missed, but I still did damage. Okay, so we'll do that. And then... oh, that would jump me there. I jumped there. If I moved one forward, wouldn't that just... no. I think if I turn there, like that, and then do a short warp jump.
Purify the battlefield.
We can hit them with that. And then we'll just scoot a little over there. This is gonna hurt. But it's okay. We've put ourselves in this position, and I'm... here we go. Go, Sword Class. You could do it. Ooh, plasma batteries. That's all it did? There's so much more things you could do. I hope you can get a bigger ship. I'd like a bigger ship. You've revealed yourself.
Commence lance fire.
Time to get lanced.
Engage the lance batteries.
Okay, so I need to dodge torpedoes, which is fine. We can do that.
Direct our course. Fire at will.
Then... just broadside the heck out of them. And let's
Helmsman,
do
follow my
that.
command.
We're not the smartest idea, but... speed these turns up. Does my Sword Class frigate friend not have any void shields? Apparently they're all going for that instead of me. Ooh, nice. Oh, it did an ability there to do that. Oh no, torpedoes are heading to me. Yeah, they're all going for my allied ship rather than me. Well, that's just rude. Okay, let's... yeah, it is less shots on me. That's true. How did I miss with a lance, man?
Macro cannons, volley. Fire at will. Engage the lance batteries.
Still missing. Oh, they got some good shots. That's good. I hate Eldar Hollow Fields. They are very good at dodging. They are very good at dodging, unfortunately.
The enemy's void shield has been nullified.
I almost feel bad for that frigate. Almost.
I revel in the spectacle of their glittering ruin.
It's a better idea to take them out first. What can I do? Can do that. Vulnerability scan. That's about all she wrote. Ouch. Right, my turn.
Let the enemy burn.
Eat it. We'll drop some torpedoes that direction. We lance it? We can lance it. Then we will...
Helmsman, follow my command.
broadside it like proper ships.
Purify the battlefield.
None will lament their demise.
Kaboom.
Adjust heading.
Then...
I hear their dying pleas in the voice.
No! Blew up right at the last
Surprised we
turn.
survived.
But it's okay, because I'll probably get it back. I hope. Alright, Falstone has been saved from pirates. You are most welcome. Dogmatic rank, I don't want that. That's complacency. That requires Derisian rank up. That requires mechanisms. Okay, so we need to look at stuff for that at some point. Okay, so we've defended them against pirates. And while we're here, we may as well explore these systems. We've received an astropathic message from Dragonus. Achilles reports the Xenos raid against a merchant ship in the Silence of Mercegri. Oh. Coordinates of a hypothetical contact have been forwarded to the crew. If you wish to support your subjects and fight back against Xenos personally, we must hurry. It is unlikely that a merchant ship will be able to resist the enemies of humanity for long. Oh, shit. Okay. And then, when the lord captain arrived on the bridge during the warp jump, he found the on-duty officers in a state of utter confusion. They claimed they had been receiving orders from the bridge for several minutes. Orders authorized by the rogue trader, but the lord captain had been absent. Curiously, the orders had been signed by the late Theodora von Valencius. After a thorough investigation, the tech priests attributed this strange incident to the whims of the machine spirit. Well, I'm here, so I may as well explore this system. Space dust. Let's quickly save the game. Scan. Magnetic storm. The magnetic storm raging above the planet blurs the gaze of the Augur arrays. Only the truly powerful diviner machines may see through the currents of magnetic fluctuations. In their blessed vigil and discover the mysteries of this emperor-forsaken planet, the rogue trader has decided to leave this unwelcoming world. Maybe he will return here one day. Oh. So it's something I can't do right now, but I could come back. Interesting. Do a scan. Inhabited world. It's a death world. Okay. The ruins of an ancient imperial city were discovered on a... Oh, it's a dead world. Not a death world. Discovered on a dead world, completely deprived of an ecosystem. According to the reports, the entire settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Your augurs detected the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome systems failed and left behind is the city, a ghost that never managed to become a proper colony of the Imperium. Look, send a crew to explore the city temple district. Order the scouts to gather as many supplies as possible. Drain the remaining fuel from the generator stations. The city won't need it anymore. Explore the local palace. It's 1 profit factor gained. A lavishly decorated estate of the local ruler towers over rows of featureless bunkhouses. Several explorers perished from the cleverly hidden tripwires in the courtyard, but after losing their companions, the team easily disarmed the remaining traps in the estate. Anything of value has been promptly delivered to the road trader's vessel, and the Lord Captain was given an exquisite sword found in a secret cache that once belonged to the mansion's owner. And we've obtained a great sword. Okay. Let's gather as many supplies as possible. So we've got uniform kits, ranged weapons, mechanics creations, and provisions. A ghost sword. Wait, did it say ghost sword or great sword? I thought it said great sword. No? Oh, ghost sword. I should look at that in a minute then. Your people flooded the city like a tidal wave, filled building after building, bunkhouse after bunkhouse, and receded from its quiet streets just as quickly. There were plenty of useful things among the findings, including foodstuffs and weapons. Okay, we'll send out a crew to explore the temple district. Holy gifts. And we got a blessed bolter casing. Single attacks with bolt weapons automatically hit. I like that. The temple district is situated at the heart of the city. The God Emperor's statue, intrinsically carved from precious crystal, is suspended beneath the dome, supported by chains of gold, and can be seen from anywhere in the colony. Inspired by the majestic sight, the expedition members set off to explore the area with renewed vigor. Soon enough, they stumbled upon an ancient weapon lying on a pedestal wreathed in sunlight. The expedition brought it back to the ship and told many tales about how the Emperor himself, who had been watching them from above, had directed their attention to the sacred relic. Okay. Well, let's drain the last of the fuel, because they're not going to need it. Let's give me more fuel. It takes several trips to deliver the massive Prometheum storage tanks to your vessel. The crew grimly points out that the colony was running out of fuel. Had the life support systems not failed prematurely, the locals would still have perished due to lack of energy. Damn, that sucks. Next world. Good scan. Last steel. But I don't have any extractiums. Okay, the last thing of note in this system is space dust. So we're going to go look at the space dust. Which gave us more fuel. Okay. Right, now I need to go protect my protectorate from pirates. Which... fun. one. This one. Oh, chart new rep. It's that one. Oh, and that's what it means. Oh, so it tells me when I'm within rumor proximity. Yeah, it's here. Okay. I'm not plotting a route. If I... Oh, if I jump to Footfall, and then I've got a straight shot there. It's going to take me 2 jumps to get to Footfall anyway. Janice. Check Janice. Troubling news has arrived from Janus, your lordship. While digging an irrigation ditch, workers found a Xeno obelisk made of unknown material. It was delivered to the laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low-frequency vibration, and the events that followed were catastrophic. A series of anomalies were recovered in the Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It is almost like Janus itself is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who visit the uncontrolled territory are the wretches fleeing deeper into the region in greater and greater numbers. The observers report strange fires in the sky at night, completely imperceptible to the augurs. The esteemed the Ultraquesters are gathering outlaws and fortune hunters for an expedition into the heart of the region. They assume a priceless trove of mechanisms is waiting for them inside. Why does this sound like Necrons on my Agri world? What exactly is happening there? Vegetation demonstrated a remarkable ability for wild growth. It took the plants only 2 days to overrun the agri-complexes in the region. Extinct species of local megafauna have been spotted in the newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting in unnatural cohesion. Sounds like UVAF to me. Ooh, that's not good either. That's actually worse. How are the wretches involved? We do not know. It is as if they all received a signal telling them to abandon their work and rush deep into the afflicted territory. Some were stopped by the watchmen appointed by your order. Unfortunately, about 100 still made their way into the region. Permission to advise granted. I await your proposals. Janus's natural world is rising up. It is a lucky coincidence that the planet boasts experts who specialize in both controlling and destroying life. Reports from the Magos Biologist Chapel make no mention of storing weapons of mass destruction, but I have no doubt they possess some. They always do. I see no reason to let them use them against all this, whatever it is. Deployment of fortified research stations in the affected sectors is recommended. The benefit of gathering more information justifies the increased casualty rate among personnel. The wretches know more about this pestilent growth than we do, something we must quickly rectify. We should capture some of the mutants and force them to cooperate. That way we can learn what it is we're dealing with. So that'll cost me plasteel, which, yeah, okay. So if I go with the Purge, I will get Janus Warlord. The Road Trader gains plus 10 Fellowship, plus 5 Weapon Skill, plus 5 Ballistic Skill. Honestly, I'd be quite happy with that one. This one, we get the Audacity of Janus torpedo launchers, which are torpedo tubes capable of firing 4 Eldari sonic torpedoes with 22 damage warheads. So that's actually really good too. Damn. Okay. Or we can isolate the region, which will give us the Blessing of the Warp Spider. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain +2 movement points on their next turn. Which is good for other characters as well. But it's only +2 movement on their next turn, which is not that much. It could be Exodites. I'm really tempted to go with the Janus Warlord because the bonus to me specifically is really good. But those torpedo launchers are also good. I wish I could compare to what I've currently got, but it doesn't let me. Fortunately. I hover over it. I think I'm going to go with the Purge. Rebelling Wilds will soon become Scorched Wasteland. A job well done, I say. The assault on the corrupted region began. The campaign led to unexpected and inexplicable anxiety among the peasantry. The Lord Captain had no choice but to assume personal command and direct the operation from aboard his ship, boosting the soldiers' morale and demonstrating his military prowess. The tip of the spear was comprised of Skitarii maniples armed with radium carbines, Phosphorex bombs, and other equally fearsome weaponry. The land that they left in their wake resembled the scarlet wastes of sacred Mars. So we got +1 profit factor, ×3 chemicals, and we got 5 Chirurgeon medkits, which removes traumas as well. Oh wait, yeah, that's what we did. We completed this, which it gives us 5 Chirurgeon kits, and it will replenish periodically, so we just come back to collect another 5 over time. So that one's locked because we made this. That one needs reputation with the Casabilica mission. A lot of reputation for +2 profit factor ×5 chemicals. With the Derisians, that gives us that, but those... Oh, we can do rank 3. Forest Fortress. The inhabitants of Janus are restless. The populace may be placated by turning agri-complexes into impenetrable fortresses, assigning sheriffs from among the overseers, and forming Jaeger bands. And that's +4 security and Karkala's Honor, which 12 to 21 damage, 25% pen. Oh, it's a power sword, one-handed as well. Got Striker, Cleave, and Onslaught. All creatures within the area of effect within... So it's a 1 cell radius AoE of 12 to 21 damage with a 100% hit chance for 2 AP. That's actually really good. Lord Karkala, leader of the... grants an additional area attack that affects all adjacent cells, +1 damage per target in the area of effect. So it pays off to get surrounded with this weapon. And then it's obviously got the standard +10 parry, -10 to weapon skill when hit. That's not bad. Monstrous Servant. The inhabitants of Janus are restless. The Adeptus Mechanicus are ready to run experiments on the serfs that will turn them into obedient, battle-ready genetic deviants. +4 security, and we get 5 Scorcher. The user gains +1 AP and immediately resets cooldowns on all attacks and abilities. At the start of the user's next turn, they gain +1 stacks of Staggered that lasts until the end of combat. And what did Staggered do? And it's stackable, so that's actually not that good. What's the Xeno defense? The inhabitants of Janus are restless. The Malatex may prepare for the coming storm by studying Xeno artifacts and using them in the construction of weapons. And that gives us Seeker of the Weak. All enemies suffering from burning, toxic, or bleeding suffer a -30% penalty to dodge and +4 security. I think the Forest Fortress is my best bet, so we're going to go with that. That's what we're going to do on Janus. I can make a railway, which I think I wanted to do. Needs those. That gives me security and profit factor. And a really good one-handed power sword. If the wielder kills an enemy with charge, this ability has no cooldown. Oh. Oh no. So it... That's actually not bad. Touched by holiness, +2 complacency. The railway sounds good. What are the rank 3 ones? Needs bonfires of the righteous or good tidings. That gives us complacency, profit factor, rep, and the charge ability deals additional damage equal to the wearer's willpower bonus against demons and Xenos. Okay, what's Crusade do? That needs bonfires of the righteous to be done. And that gives me +3 security across all my colonies. The Captain's Retuine. The Rogue Trader gains +10 bonus to all characteristics during warping counter battles, which is awesome. Lord Captain's Retuine gains the Accusion of Heresy feature. The Rogue Trader and their allies gain +20% damage against demons. So good. The Acquisition of Heresy feature. The Rogue Trader and their allies gain +20% damage against demons. Okay. It requires Bonfires of the Righteous. Specifically. The Shrine needs Good Tidings specifically. And that will give me effective complacency, security, efficiency, and Hammer of is it Epiphany? 15 to 20. All damage dealt with this weapon pushes an enemy. All damage dealt with this weapon pushes an enemy. An enemy is increased by 100%. So alright, so Bonfires of the Righteous gets me all these features and +3 security across all my worlds. If I do it, it blocks Good Tidings, which is this one. Good Tidings is needed for the Shrine, which is massive boosts for this world specifically. And this one needs Bonfires or Bonfires of the Righteous or Good Tidings. So I can still get this one and like Crusade. But I wouldn't be able to get Shrine. Okay. Well, we'll go with the railway next. They're still building. They've built a chapel in Kiva Gamma. Alright, what's next for Kiva Gamma? That requires Flawless Servitors. Flawless Servitors, the Vigil of the Tech Guards, and gives me what? From Focused Armor Design. Oh, that's the Armored Prow. Concentrates thickest plate. +4 to prow plating. The ram of the flagship causes internal fires. Oh, ramming a ship causes internal fires on the enemy ship. Armored Rage gives me a Titan Forged Lance, which is an amazing weapon. Okay. And that requires Flawless Servitors to be done, which that's what we were thinking of, I think. However, Eye of the Omnissiah. That might help me with that other planet. That one needs Flawless Servitors. Flawless Servitors needs mechanisms. So we basically need to be able to get mechanisms. I'm gonna go with Giants because there's no downside to doing Giants. And I get 10 Extractiums, so let's get that going. That's halfway done. That's 3/4 done. Okay. Right, let's get to Footfall. During the warp voyage, the Navigator Sanctum reported there are warp reefs right on the ship's course. The fragments of the Sea of Souls given material form. The Navigator may either steer the ship past the dangerous region or risk approaching the ragged formation to gain valuable insight. It's a -10. And it's only a 45% chance. I don't like my odds there. Can I quick save? No, I can't. Or I can just steer past it. Yeah. Following the Lord Captain's orders, the navigator's instructions, the void ship approached the warp reef. And the lower decking rang with the unbearable screeching of tearing plasteel. A razor-sharp reef edge had cut into the hull. The ship managed to escape the dangerous region, but not before taking serious damage. Dang. Okay, now we've jumped back to Furibunda's system, which then lets us jump... Wait, why? What are you on about? Hold on. It's an uncharted system. Oh, I'm a moron. I thought that line went straight to the bloody system. It didn't. I went the wrong way. GG me. That's where I meant to go. Chart new routes. There we go. Now we have more routes to weird places. We'll go look at our colonies first before we engage the pirates. Just got back. What did you break now? I went the wrong way in the warp. So I didn't break anything. I just went the wrong way. Okay. That needs Bonfires of the Righteous, which I can now do. So I will do Bonfires of the Righteous. Kiva Gamma has finished Giants, which gives me 10 Extractiums and gets me a contract called Tools of the Righteous. Still need to do Flawless Servitors. So I need mechanisms. So I need to look at getting mechanisms now. Oh, bonus. You're allowed to U-turn in the warp. No, you have to go where you're going first and then basically turn around. Lord Captain, there has been a tragedy on Dragonis. Governor Drivestem has been dedicating most of his time to restoring the astropathic choir lost to the warp storms, but the psychers he assembled were struck by an unknown affliction. They heard something, and it cast them into madness. The astropaths lost sleep, started clawing at their skin to the flesh, and muttering gibberish. Eventually, they went completely berserk. They had to be eliminated, and now only a few of the most resilient astropaths are upholding the connection to Dragonis. But how long will they last? Where did the former astropaths come from, and can we get more of them? I've received complaints that Governor Drivestem has devastated the minor astropathic choirs of the Protectorate. He scaled them down by almost half through blatant abuse of his authority. To take more people from these choirs would mean depriving ourselves of connections with other worlds. We could try to hire sanctioned psychers from other domains, but they will be few on the road to the Imperium. There will be few as the road to the Imperium is perilous. We could also try getting by with the resources that are already available to us by seeking out fugitive astropaths and having them train psychically active citizens of the Protectorate who show promise, a most regrettable violation of his laws, but considering our grave situation. What is the cause of this affliction? Who knows? The schemes of heretics from the Cult of the Final Dawn, the treacherous magic of the Xenos. Perhaps it was a planned diversion, or perhaps merely a stray echo in the Materium. What do my advisors say? Astropaths are amongst the most finely trained servants in the Imperium who have beheld the light of the Emperor himself and gained a special bond with our master. I strongly advise the rogue trader to recruit only sanctioned psychers who are capable of keeping their talents in check. If they are not enough, the Inquisition will assist you in locating and acquiring more. Your Lordship, Lady Theodora not only had enemies in the Expanse, but friends as well. Those whom she helped out, rescued, and saved, I think these people can offer a helping hand. Among them are several powerful planetary rulers who possess both astropaths and a deep respect for your family name. There are a lot of psychers on my home planet. Is that Lyra? Lord Captain, do you know why? There, we are not despised, persecuted, or enslaved on the black ships. There, we are sheltered from raids, educated, and respected. Of course, it's all done in secrecy from outsiders, but I can suggest which rulers to contact. Maybe the Von Valencia's family name will be enough to make a deal and obtain a better trained group of astropaths than some criminal rebel. So if we go the Inquisition route, we get Witch Collector. The Rogue Trader's party gains plus fellowship bonus divided by 2 momentum when using any Psyker or Navigate powers. If we go with Abelard, we get +1 security and discipline of the damned. Demons, chaos creatures, Psykers, and Navigators deal -10% less damage to the Rogue Trader and their allies. And if we get Iridas, we get a Psychic Ward, which can only be used by Unsanctioned Psychic or Psychic Awakening. While the Veil Degradation is equal to or more than 10, the wearer deals +8% additional damage with all psychic powers. I kind of like Abelard's, honestly. Because we get +1 security and Disciple of the Damned, because that's 10% less damage to us, and that's huge. So we'll go Abelard's route. And it looks like you two agree with me as well, so... It will be done. I wonder how many of them are still alive. You could have mentioned that before, Abelard. A ship carrying 24 astropaths soon arrived on Dragonis. They descended to the surface covered head to toe in protective amulets, as if going to war. The news of the tragedy that had befallen the previous choir had quickly spread throughout the expanse. Each of them conveyed words of enmity for the rulers who had sent them, and each asked permission to visit the family crypt to pay tribute to Lady Theodora. There has been no recurrence of the disastrous astropathic madness, but the new astropaths have all reported hearing strange whispers ever since their first day on the planet. Ooh. And we got Adeptus Arbites, +3 security, and we got some boots, which are nice. Alright, Draconis. What other goodies can you give me? Yeah, so I just went straight for that for the rank 3, because... It's fine. It's fine. Let's see... That gives me +3 efficiency. That gives me people. It costs me nothing.
Request for hydrate confirmed.
The genetic purges will be stopped. The world needs working hands. Oh. Yeah. It costs me nothing. And it doesn't block anything. Oh god, this colony stuff is like thick and fast. Your planet is haunted, mate. Yeah, I think so. That reminds me, I need to look at that sword. Lord Captain, the mines of Vabus 6 are once again in turmoil at the depths of level MD Zeta/05. The Overseers have discovered a mountain of mutilated bodies, seemingly crushed by the millstones of the mining machines. All the dead are convicts. The Overseers believe that there is a cult of heretics operating in the ranks of the prisoners, offering human sacrifices. The prisoners themselves claim that the atrocity was committed on the order of the warden to rid his prison of the more inconvenient inmates. The warden tried to reason with the raging mob, but was mauled to death instead. His defiled remains were found inside one of the cells where prisoners were being tortured during the investigation of the strange convicts. Human sacrifices, exterminatus, time to kill it all. Time to kill it all indeed. The Overseers have managed to isolate the rebels inside the mining facilities, but the assault would result in higher losses of the workforce. On the other hand, the prisoners are ready to lay down their weapons, cease this violence, and repent if the rogue trader would only demonstrate some compassion towards their plight, possibly by reforming some of the more severe punishments. So, who did kill the people found in the mines? That remains to be established. The riot has complicated the investigation. Perhaps it was the work of the warden after all, or perhaps there is a cell of the cult of Final Dawn operating among the prisoners. But the few pics of the corpses that the Overseers managed to take contain an oddity. If one were to use their imagination, they could see a certain pattern in the scattered bodies. One that is vaguely similar to one of these inconvenient prisoners have been drawing. So the bodies were basically put into a shape. Okay. And what do you think, my officers and advisors? Shireen, if the governor and the pack of overseers cannot handle their duties, then should they not take the place of their wards? And could there not be worthy administrators among those who oppose them, those who could do better? A mob of commoners mauled a noble soul who was attempting to reason with them. How awful. Perhaps the underground madness has spread among them and assumed a new form, turning them into monsters in the process? It would be cruel to kill them if this is the case. It is much more humane and well-intentioned to exercise their brains in order to curb their ferocity and passion for disobedience. My house did the same whenever the serfs rebelled in their ignorance. A rather merciful step. I don't care about the overseers, the convicts, or their problems. What bothers me is the dead bodies. Who left them? That is the important question. If the bodies haven't been destroyed yet, then we could conduct a certain kind of divination. The ritual is less than appetizing, but a psycho with a strong stomach could learn more about their deaths. The traces of death are like an open book to a disciple of the web. A skilled spinner can go into the mines and reveal what brought the death to the convicts. So, if we punish the prisoners, we get +1 complacency, +1 efficiency, and mercy to the fallen, which gives +2 resolve. Okay. If we do The convicts have revolted against the unbearable actions of their guards, order them to stop torturing prisoners beyond reason. So me showing compassion, -1 efficiency, +1 complacency, and mercy of the fallen. If we follow Cassius, then we get Scourge of Vtuber 6. All allies gain +3% critical hit chance. Okay. And if we go with Spinner, then we get Dark Revelation. All allies gain plus Law Xenos divided by 15% dodge. A cultist of the Bloodspun Web sacrifices his sanity to deliver the prophecies of a strange enemy to the rogue trader. This is actually a hard one. Because if we let the spinner in, then we actually get to kind of find out about the bodies and get Dark Revelation. Which isn't bad, but it's not great. Irida gives us Keen Mind, which is all allies gain +3% dodge reduction against enemies. So that's a 3% dodge reduction flat against everything. So that's not bad. We could exterminate people, which gives us the Scourge, and complacency, which is the crit hit chance. If we do Cassius, it's just the Scourge. If we basically give them mercy, we get -1 efficiency, which we've only got 1 to start with. I don't want to lose efficiency. That gives me efficiency if I punish the whole prison administration and send them to the mines, then select new administrators from the prison population. So if we make the administration go into the mines themselves, then we get mercy to the fallen efficiency. Oh, this is hard. We're going with that. I will arrange for investigation from Dragonis to search the convicted officials' private quarters. The former overseers were sent to the mines, not all of them surviving even a single cycle in the company of their former wards. The most respected convicts among those who ended up on Vtuber 6 for venial misdeeds such as family debts formed a new, more efficient administration. The rules of the mining facilities were relaxed to a degree. The overseers were strictly instructed not to use their shock batons during preventative beatings, only their fists and feet, and the cruel practice of dissemination was replaced with humane deprivation of rations as punishment for not fulfilling the quota. The convicts rejoiced. The investigation did not yield anything to help identify the party behind the murders that had sparked the riot, and the level has been sealed. And we gave them an Envirodome, which is +2 complacency, +2 security. We're doing good with this prison thing, guys. Killing fields needs ergonomics, which is blocked by Envirodome, so we can't do killing fields. Bloodsport. There are now more convicts than there is work to go around. Gladiatorial arenas contained under Envirodomes will make use of this surplus to the delight of visiting aristocrats. We literally make a Thunderdome out of the bloody domes that I just made. Path of the Drukhari, yeah. +1 complacency to all worlds, +4 profit factor, and we get Wrath of the Vile Rabble, which is a one-handed chain axe. Okay. Or we can get Test of Wills. There are now more convicts than there are work to go around. The surplus can be driven into the jungle. Over time, they will become wild and be toughened by interclan conflicts, at which point the best fighters among them will be selected for service. And that gives me +2 security across all my worlds 6 peeps, and we get unerring shots. The cannoneers recruited from the warlike tribes of Veba 6 are noted for their outstanding marksmanship and as true hunters. Torpedoes deal 15% more damage. I really, really like that one. Plus, I get more security on my worlds. Also, this screams what a Space Marine chapter would do. Pick the best of the best out of the clans to go into service. So we'll do Test of Wills. Right. Let's go help our trade ship. And then, looking at the time, we might have to wrap up. I've not been in this system before. Oh, I didn't arrive in time. Shit. Well, let's go straight in for the kill. I bet that's because I went to Footfall by accident, so it cost me too much time getting there.
The whispers sound distant. The future is uncertain.
We have a destroyer, a destroyer, a destroyer, my frigate, and 2 of their frigates, and a funky looking star. So we've got one of those. What's that do? Once per round, each vessel in the asteroid field suffers hull damage. Okay. Got anything? Oh, that's the planet there. Cool. Oh wait, all the planets are here. Alright, let's see.
Let the enemy burn.
We're just gonna shoot you before we
Commence lens fire.
even move, as we can. We'll launch torpedoes early. That's what happens when you go the wrong way. Yeah, pretty much. Woe is me for going the wrong way. We could go there and then do that. That's you gone. And that puts us right on the edge, but that's okay.
Helmsman, follow my command.
Let's see. Slap that on for next turn. You made effective use of every special zone in void battles at least once. Oh. So because they flew through the asteroid field, it gave me an achievement. Get him!
Request for hydrate confirmed.
I will hydrate, thank you. Torpedoes! Go there and, yeah, detonate. That should kill both of them, maybe. Double kill! Okay, that was good. I'm happy with that one. Also, I've been playing Deltarune's new chapters for a while. It is very pug. Ooh, okay. Do you need to have played Undertale to understand it, is one thing I will ask.
Just heading.
I actually want to make them come to us, so I'm going to swing round. Unfortunately, my ally had other plans. Okay, well, that's fine. How far are they away? Too far. I feel like your escort frigate doesn't have much brains, which I'm a bit sad about. And they don't seem to have all the toys in the toy box, as it were. They're doing cool stuff.
Helmsman, follow my command.
Yep. I think it's literally just there to soak up enemy shots. Yeah, I think so. Well, the Imperium did outlaw AI. Yes, yes, they did. Let's have a look. Undertale is kind of like a parallel world. Stories of the same thing, kinda. So not necessary to have played it, but yeah, escorts are garbo. Yeah, they kind of are. That's one big complaint about the space fights in this. You don't get an actual fleet. You get one ship in garbo escorts. Yeah, honestly, that's my biggest complaint so far is I only have a sword class frigate and nothing else. And it's like, I'm a rogue trader. I want bigger ships.
Let the enemy burn.
You know, I'm allowed bigger ships. But then, that is exactly kind of how rogue traders operate. I mean, to a point, rogue traders do get their own fleets. But yeah, definitely escort ships. I don't mind having escort ships, I just wish I could get a better ship. But what Owlcat have decided to do is make our flagship a character rather than just a generic ship. And that's the problem. We'll swing you round there. Well, this is... Oh no, mine's not a dauntless, mine's a sword. And the other one's a sword.
Commence blast fire. Initiate the barrage.
And so it will be with anyone who stands in our way.
Not many road traders have ships, big ships.
Adjust heading.
I mean, yes and no. Oh, sorry, I literally said the same thing. I think some of the more well-established and bigger dynasties definitely do have bigger ships and fleets. But I guess more for a rogue trader personally flying around. Yeah, I don't think there's much to it. Where's that Drupari ship?
Direct our course.
Let's go there and do a short warp jump. Try and get closer faster. Closing in on you, Jimmy. Oh, never mind. The sword class frigate actually did something. We almost ranked up. Only the really flashy ones have cruiser class ships, as they are really expensive to maintain. They aren't rocking about with battleships, sure, but they certainly can have very fancy ships. Yeah, cruisers, I would say, at least. A new message from Master Scalander, Lord Captain. This time, he is not reporting yet another attack, but the alleged location of one of the Xenos leaders. Achilles' aides have reported that said leader will be heading an attack on the paradise world Grantus. There is one catch. The planet belongs to Caligos Winterscale, another rogue trader. Master Scandler noted in his message that responding to a distress call is unlikely to to be considered an incursion into somebody else's territory. The governor of Grantis will most likely send out a distress call for aid the moment the raid begins. If your void ship happens to be nearby, no one will question your reasons for landing. Oh, my destroyed ship. I at least got some scrap boxes. Heck, there's a book specifically for getting those fancy ships. Looks at Battlefleet Cronus. I mean, realistically, Von Valentius dynasty is not a very big one, given that there are 2 other dynasties operating in the same area. No, that's 100% true. And Winterscale is the big one in the Cronus Expanse. I've not heard of the... Is it the Chogoga one before? I don't think. Bastille, let's grab you. Kind of be why you don't have a big ship. Yeah, I mean, I would at least like a cruiser-sized ship to... So, again, one of my nitpicks is they're letting us have cruiser and battleship-sized weapons on a frigate-class ship, which you cannot do in the roleplay game. That's more of a pet peeve, or I guess a personal annoyance of mine, because you shouldn't be able to do that. Like, we shouldn't be able to launch fighter craft either, because we're not a cruiser. I think light cruisers can have launch bays, but you'd want like at least a cruiser-sized ship to kind of have dedicated launch bays for fighter craft, and that way, like, in my brain, it's like, okay, it's following the book a bit more. But I get why they've done it for ease of playability, because they're sticking us with this one ship, so why limit is in the toys we can get just in the video game to play with? Nothing wrong with mounting battleship class weapons on the frigate. Look, if it gives me a Nova cannon, I'll shut up about it. Because... Oh, there are Nova cannons, he says. Well, I have no complaints. Nova cannon on a frigate, oh my god. I can't fathom it. I just can't. Do you know what it makes me think? It's just a gun, a giant gun in space with engines. Oh, we found another one of those fragments. Sweet. It's basically just a Nova cannon strapped onto an engine. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Well, hotbed of Xeno heresy. I want to go there first. Since the very start of the warp jump, rumors of ill omens have been widespread amongst the voidsmen. Sudden deaths among the crew, ravaged corpses, jagged shadows lurking behind the bulkheads. A Terran day later, the mystery unraveled itself in a most heinous manner. An attempt on the rogue trader's life. The question is how the Drukhari Xenos came aboard the ship will have to be pondered some other time. Right now, the Lord Captain has to fight for his life. What? What? They've updated the galaxy map too. I remember it looked much different. Yeah. No, this is not a random event. There's a bloody Drukhari on the ship.
Let's see this through.
It's trying to assassinate me. I don't call that random. And the warp's gone all screwy.
Keep your senses keen. Now that was easy.
Why is the top bar hidden? Have I pressed something that hides it? Because usually the top bar is there of the character portraits, and it's not. Oh, it's a glitch? Does restarting the game fix it? Because I technically can't level my characters up. Technically. Oh yeah, let's have a look. 5 shots, 19 damage, so we'll put the better torpedoes on. I can upgrade the hull. I remember what I did to get it back. I'll have to Google it, because... can I do it through the character? I can get to it here. Oh, God. So I can level it up. It's a bit fiddly, though. Quickly level up, because I don't want to be caught with my pants down. Let's see. Devastating attack. See. What did I pick? I picked Arc Militant, didn't I? So, Contempt for the Weak is next. That is... Can I not pick it? Contempt for the Weak. The Arc Militant deals 20% critical damage against targets that have stunned, prone, or blinded. That will be good. Okay, and then Abelard. See, you've gone Vanguard. We got you Wall of Rock Crete last time. Let's have a look. Yeah, done. Right. Did I get Carouse and Fellowship before? What can we get here? 50. 16. So, Honestly Imprudent. Get that? I don't even see that option. Oh wait, there it is. Once per round, whenever an enemy that considers the Vanguard a priority target enters an adjacent cell that the Vanguard invokes. Okay. I like next opportunity. Can't do yours yet. You know what? I'm just not going to bother with the whole leveling up thing because it's annoying me now. I'll have to figure it out after the stream. Does pressing O do anything? It does not. What about 0? No, 0 and O do nothing. That's P. L. K. J. H does nothing. G does nothing. F is focus. Let's rotate. R. E. Y is that? I-O-P. M is map. N is formation. B is ship. C, X, Z. No, O doesn't do anything. It's supposed to. Not on the list. Okay. I said main 3. I forgot there were 5 main dynasties in the Chronos. Oh, yeah, because I only thought there was 3 main ones. Character. Camera. Skip. Follow character. Mod menu. Sorry, tool next tab. Previous power. Yeah, there's nothing about getting it back open with an action. Annoyingly. Dialogue settings, auto pause, turn-based mode. Control plus F11. Where's F11? Okay, so that completely hide. Oh, UI visibility. Oh wow, that completely hides my cursor. I don't want that. Yeah, the thing at the top's just gone.
Marching ahead. Now that's interesting.
Broken captive, broken captive. Oh god.
Nothing can catch me off guard. Always striving for greatness.
To fix the bug, you have to reload the game. Do you mean reload the game entirely, or just reload a save? Tab out and tag back in? Yeah, I've tabbed out and back in. That doesn't do anything.
Onward to victory. Another battle demands our attention.
The Emperor is with us!
I save and load. Can I save right here? Oh, I can actually save right here. Cool. Load game. Quick save. Yes. It's not a big deal if I can't see it. It's just really annoying that it's not there because I actually use it. And I feel like if I can't click the level up buttons, it's going to bug me. There we go. And this is why I have smart people that watch my streams. All right, Cass. Let's put you there. Alcat in charge of UI design. Yeah. We'll put Savara and we'll put Abelard there. We'll get Savara there. We'll put Hendrix in cover there. We'll get Pastor. Go stand behind Cass. And then me. I will hide there. Oh wow, I revealed a grenade. Wait, Does that mean I can basically just move my character around to do perception checks before combat? That's funny. We'll see this, but worse when Dark Heresy releases. Guaranteed game-breaking bugs galore. Yeah, but I'm at least gonna still probably play the
Isn't this a job for the serf?
I'd like to play the beta, and if there's alpha access, I'd like to play the alpha. So we'll see how that goes.
Lord Captain.
And then I'll make that the back line. Wouldn't we all? Yeah, yeah. Reveal the light. We can. She's got limited POV or FOV, so that won't work. Oh, wait, can I do mend reality? I want to try it.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Ooh, it works. Cool. I've made it less bad.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Cool.
Emperor, protect me.
Emperor, protect me.
This way.
This way. They're very British.
Look out. Emperor, protect me.
I've noticed that it's a Carbolite sharpshooter with a long splinter rifle. Burning touch of the warp. Ooh. Okay. As they should be. Yeah, everybody's very British in this universe.
I won't do that. No foe too great.
Ah, my spleen, you bastard.
As said, so done. A costly mistake.
I'll shoot ye. I'll do that. I can do
Let's set
that.
this in motion. I know what to do. Contemplate your weakness.
Contemplate your weakness. Do run and gun, I could do another single shot. And then run back there. And then kill it.
Poised for action.
He exploded. Oh. He did explode. He dropped a crack grenade, apparently.
They won't expect this.
Oh, wait. I just remembered. Drukhari in the warp. They must be hating this. Yeah, I imagine. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Why won't it path the way I want it to? Please don't blow up. Yeah, whatever.
What if?
Oh. The Drukhari has rigged them with explosives.
Oh, a genius at work. Schemes within schemes.
That explains some things.
Let's see. Huh. What if Unpredictable another scar to my collection.
Another scar to my collection.
The storm approaches.
I am the storm that is approaching. That's all I could think of when she just said that. Wait, what the fuck are you doing?
Soothes my soul.
What the fuck did you do? What did I just... never mind. Just shoot that man. Those captives are loving this too. Oh yeah, I bet they are, because Slanesh wants their sippies.
Emperor, protect me. Not yet. Not yet.
Pascal, we need assistance. Do you think, and maybe melt that man. Actually, hold on.
Explorers know one route forward.
They know one route forward.
My vow is to serve.
Okay, let's see. Can't do all of that. Can throw a trap there. What's free that I can use? Nothing. Let's...
Running binary override.
Yeah. It was worth a shot. Literally.
Request approved.
Actually, the Drukhari rigging those captives up to blow up might be a mercy, really. No more torture for you, slave. You're gonna be a walking bomb. Oh, thank the Emperor. Yeah, that pretty much does sound like a Drukhari thing, doesn't it? What does that do? Blinding grenade. Nah, let's not blind them. We'll just grenade them normally. Hendrix, help! Gift of the Emperor. Maybe perils in the warp here, yeah. Oh! What was that supposed to do? Because it didn't do anything. Oh, he just, like, exploded. And, like, it... Nothing? Question mark? I'm unsure what that actually did that was negative. Gonna go to the store. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Sayori. Have fun at the store. Do store things. Can't get you from there. What about these guys? What if I went there? Could I... No.
Naturally.
We'll just endure and end my turn. In attack position. Abelard, on the other hand. You know what? Throw the TNT. And go there. And honestly, just charge the man. You're tanky enough.
One fewer target. At your beck and call.
Okay, cast.
Step aside.
Go do that,
The
please.
navigator is coming.
Vara may kill herself by going into melee.
Oh, a wicked thought.
So we'll see what happens.
Schemes, death and riches for me.
Well, she's not dead. That's a plus.
War is my muse. What if?
That's those two exploded. I need to hide so I can at least get there. Alright, go back behind full cover. And then move that over her. And
If you insist, Lord Captain.
let's reduce the warp spoopiness. Actually,
I'll paint your death in colors.
I can't get close enough, but we'll try anyway. Oh, there we go.
A wicked thought. Fate claims another one.
Just bisected him. That the last one? That's the last one. Can I go... Can Savara move? She cannot move. Okay. Dance Dance Revolution. Yeah, you pretty much have to Dance Dance Revolution to get around. Why has it been funny?
Schemes.
Whee!
Schemes.
And then switch to that and blow their head off.
Let's see.
I said blow their head off. You're just embarrassing yourself now. She's apparently not very good at this thing.
Easy. That's how it's done.
And then the warp went all spoopy again. Let's fix all these.
Now that was easy.
Can't hit the broadside of a barn. It's like what Wolverine always says. Oh god. What does Wolverine always say, Rupert? I'm the worst at what I do, and what I do is pretty. It's... Does this game have the same rule as D&D in that trying to shoot someone who is prone at disadvantage? It might... It said 85% chance to hit, so I was like, regardless of what it's supposed to be, I should be fine. Carbolite armor, and we got the long splinter rifle out of that. But maybe it does have that rule still. I missed with an 85% chance on, what, 2 shots? Prone cannot act and suffers a -30 penalty to parry and dodge. Well, by all accounts, I should have hit then. So, why that happened, I don't know. Oh no, it's just XCOM aim for you. Yeah, that's XCOM aim in a nutshell, isn't it? Okay, well, explore this system and then call it good, because I get too... Look, I get too invested in this game. It's really good. Also, hello. Not to be confused with IKEA aim. Lord Captain, the Vox systems intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Dragonus, the capital of the Von Valencia's dynasty. The transmission is repeated at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. A cacophony of requests for help, groans and shouts. What in the world? Is that your name they are shouting, Lord Captain? Well, that doesn't sound sus at all. This space dust is very suspicious. Plasteel, I'll take it. Fuel, okay. Fuel. More fuel. More fuel. And more fuel. And now what's left is the gutted void ship. Safe space? I don't know if that's what this system is. Gutted void ship. Wow, look at the bridge of that one. It looks pretty cool. The same, but for first-person shooter games. Mini dungeon. Yeah, apparently.
Stay sharp.
Thanks to Sister Argenta's efforts, the streets of Footfall are now a little cleaner. Destroying a cult cell is a worthy accomplishment.
Yes, it is a commendable deed. But knowing Footfall, it is unlikely that a place cleansed of heresy will remain empty for long. This station attracts foulness like... You understand?
I see mutants. Oh, they're even up here. The person's body is covered in unpleasant-looking growths, scabs, and ulcers. They look like fresh mutations. Oh, they're not hostile? Question mark? Yes, I've leveled up. I'm not going to worry right now. The sweetish smell coming from the dead body seems...
Your execution is assured.
Now the battle's kicked off. Abelard, go towards that man. Savara, go towards that crowd of angry people. You stand there. Me, stand there. Pascal, stand there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Is this a job for the serfs?
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Abelard should have that claymore warning on him. Front towards enemy. Okay, that's actually pretty good.
If only that were possible.
Ow. Voice of command, you.
If I may.
Walking nightmare on you. Revel in the light.
Me.
You.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yeah, call it good.
Let's set this in motion.
Regimental tactics. I want to like that. Then wildfire.
I said so done. Contemplate your weakness.
Yes. Gunshots.
I know what to do. Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Did you ring? Can't do DG nothing.
Count me out.
Out of my way. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
They kicked over Abelard. How dare they?
You will die screaming.
How dare!
Let's see.
Let's do that.
Schemes within schemes.
And that.
within schemes.
And then let's fly down there. And royally fuck up. Okay. Actually, we'll be okay.
Shattered foes in my wake. Unpredictable downfall.
There we go. There we go.
Another one is shattered.
Another one is shattered. Needs to cut off their balls. He really does. Oh, that's an Enforcer mutant.
Huh. What if? A new note in discordant melody.
I could do Death Waltz, but it feels like a waste. Unless there's a lot of enemies around me. I can't... Do you know what? Stuff it.
Another stroke of genius.
Move there and then jump on him then.
What? Darling, no.
That was so funny.
Pain is but an illusion.
Okay, and then what I'll do, because I don't... you're there.
Let's see.
Can get to you.
A genius at work. Fate claims another one.
Another one. I mean, she's had a pretty impressive turn, I would say. Hendrix, give us the gift. Then, yep, you can reach Aura. That helps her a little bit there. Can you ignite him? You can.
See to it.
And stay on fire, won't you? Actually, just die.
See to it. Your reckoning is due.
Actually, no. Just cease to exist entirely. Thank you.
The Emperor is on our side.
He has those hippity hoppity "I'm coming for your property" jumps. She pretty much does, yeah. Let's see. So it's just these 4 left. Okay. Oh wow, he's fast. I serve the ruinous powers. You know what also serves the ruinous powers? Your death. There's a trap. You know what else this is? Boom. Hehehe. Yeah, I'm good with that. That's fine. Cass. Can you lidless stare these without hitting me? You... And if she goes... there. Eat the warp! And then... Go away.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Ah, Zone of Fear works on allies as well. Whoops. I knew that. You know what? How about you just finish this man with your axe? There you go. And it's just that one poor mutant left.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Do that to you. I will save this mutant from himself. Yes.
With purpose. They won't expect this. Contemplate your weakness.
Mmm, delicious.
So done and done.
Deliver us.
I'd say that was quite a successful bout of death.
Venture forth.
What's that say? Cogitator's machine spirit stays silent in an attempt to reach the dead systems of the destroyed ship. There's an athletics check up there. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. Oh yeah, what did that say? Sweetie smell coming from... Alright, so that's what that said. Forcer. We'll select their gear.
Let's see this through.
Let's see this through. Okay-ish stuff so far. Use your tech use, yeah.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Ooh, Staff of House Cassini. So another Navigator House. Interesting. I click Cassia. Ah, there we go. Well, I think it's the Navigator one. It looks like it's better. Or additional movement points. Yeah, that's just a straight up upgrade for her. And then Distraction Cape. The cape lowers all enemies' perception by the wearer's fellowship bonus in a 5-cell radius. That actually might be good for her too.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
She has fellowship 6. Oh, wait, is it Abelard? No, who has good fellowship? I have good fellowship, but she also has decent fellowship. Time for me to pass out. GG, Zen and Chatto. Have a good rest of the stream and good night. Cheers, Rupert. Sleep well, my dude. And thanks for sticking around. So right. Give her that cape instead. That's fine. Fine by me. Fine by me. Okay. I won't be too much longer anyway. Books and items of luxury. The legacy of some of them... Oh, the legality of some of them is questionable. The Navas Nobilite often turns a blind eye to such diversions.
To victory.
Wait, this is the Navas quarters? Oh, what's that say? God Emperor deliver us. Okay, let's do a quick save and athletics over the passage.
Impossible for this old officer.
Oh, we literally just moved it out the way. Oh, what the? Those ranks, do not let them get to the sarcophagus. That man turned into giblets. Oh, he's a navigator. Wait, this is the navigator's throne. I thought this was the bridge of the... Wait, is it the bridge of the ship? Is that a command throne or a navigator's throne?
Forge ahead, never linger.
No, I was right. The navigator's throne. The handles are extremely worn with visible marks left by nails, evidence of the terrifying hours spent locked in battle with the power of the warp. That's a lot of gear. I'm taking it all. And let's quick save again. Quickly. Anything else over this side before... Ah, here we go. The leader of the ravaged ship's crew wipes the sweat from his brow in a motion characteristic of navigators, not with his whole hand, but with 2 fingers moving from left to right and back so as not to touch his third eye by accident. This movement is the only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wide, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from a grueling battle and is simply greeting you on the bridge of an uneventful day. My greetings, your lordship. There is no need for introductions. I know the heirs of the Von Valentius line by sight. I am Han of House Cassini, the navigator on this vessel, and as the senior surviving officer, I assumed command after the accident. Lady Navigator, what an unexpected and pleasant meeting. Considering the circumstances, Han decorously dips his head to Cassia. I have not had the honour of being personally acquainted with you, but of course I know the emblem of House Orselio. How fares the Honourable Regent? Cassia Orselio, she offers a reserved nod. Cordially will not... Oh. Cordiality will not disguise the ice-blue coldness of your words, Navigator Han. However, I will tell Regent Aronto that you inquired after his health. You may pass on the best wishes to Novatar Cassini, and now let's set the pleasantries aside. I'm sure the rogue trader would like to ask you a few questions. As Han speaks, others glare at you with dour attention. Up close, you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Their faces and bodies bear the mark of incredibly grotesque deformities, the same as the muttering madmen who attacked you. However, Han's associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no signs of madness. What happened to the ship and the crew? This ship is assigned to the port of Dragonus. Some time ago, the captain was instructed to deliver a package urgently, by hand, to you. Oh, your lordship. We were even shown a pict of your face. The navigator's voice seems calm, yet there is tension in his eyes which are trained on you. The disaster struck during the warp jump. I will never know all the details as I was preoccupied with my primary duties, but for some reason the captain decided to open the package. That, as you may have noticed, had a most destructive impact on the crew. And frowns. The package contained a chaos artifact, a chaos bomb, if you will. The moment it was removed from its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their mind and mutate. The first to be afflicted was the captain and the senior officers, but the effects spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it, every last one. The raging mutants, no longer sane, damaged many systems, the ship was in distress, and would have almost certainly been destroyed had I not resorted to making an emergency exit from the warp. The people you see here are the only survivors, or rather the only ones who were able to retain both their lives and sanity. I gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of danger, and sent out a distress signal. We were adrift, waiting for help to come and fighting off mad crew members. Then you arrived. So someone from Dragonus sent a chaos bomb, but it never arrived to me. So this chaos bomb package was sent for me? Who's the sender? As far as I'm aware, the order came from Kunrad, the Master of Whispers in the Rogue Trader's Retwin. It is likely that he arranged the delivery either personally or through intermediaries. Oh, you bastard. Abelard's face turns a deep puce. That blasted traitor beat us to Dragonus, and now free to act with impunity. It would not surprise me to find out that this was the work of sorcery. How else could he have reached the world in such a short time? A heretic who is vested in legitimate power, and whose latest activities remain a mystery to all. Believe me, Zan, an individual like your former Master of Whispers will not stop at sending a chaos artifact in his attempts to destabilize your protectorate. Anne pauses, then adds bluntly, almost brazenly, your reaction suggests that you were not expecting a package of this sort. That is good to know. I had almost convinced myself that the Rogue Trader was deliberately collecting chaos artifacts. Do not dare accuse me of colluding with chaos. Do not even suggest it. I am not tainted by chaos, and I knew nothing of this package. I give you my word as Rogue Trader. And the second one. He gives you a searching look, then bows his head. I beg your pardon, your lordship. I saw the terrible death of the entire crew with my own eyes. I was forced to bring the ship out of the warp by means of an emergency maneuver, and then had to fight my former comrades, insane and twisted. I am tired. However, the sender wanted all of this. Han makes a sweeping gesture at the destruction and the corpses of crew members around him. To happen to your ship, not ours. Were you affected by the mutations and madness? Well, that depends. I was born a mutant, you see. Han smiles grimly and wearily. Navigators are taught to resist the influences of chaos, and so I have been, as best I could. But I will be frank with you, I cannot be certain that I have avoided it completely. There have been no visible indications yet. Menace test succeeded. All signs point to Han telling the truth, but you also notice clear evidence of just how difficult it is for him to struggle against the corruption. He is extremely tired, practically exhausted. And where's the artifact now? The tension in his posture and gaze becomes even more noticeable. I have placed it inside a protective sarcophagus, more reliable than the previous repository. Unfortunately, an artifact as powerful as this one could not be destroyed under these circumstances, or rather, I had no assurances that it would not disintegrate every one of us and scatter us across several light hours of neighbouring space. But once we are off the ship, I will absolutely find a way to destroy this vile thing. We'd still like to take a look. Face it, Han, you can't leave the ship. The corruption of the chaos bomb did affect you, albeit not as strongly as the others. You know this, I can tell by your action. We could lay mines in what remains of the ship and blast it along with the artifact from a safe distance. I have resources and knowledge to do it. Trust me, it will take... Trust me, I will take the sarcophagus that holds the artifact and deliver it to those who can destroy it safely. This is the demolition one. Your words give Han pause, but he seems convinced. He relaxes a little, but then asks cautiously, as if testing the waters. What about me and the crew? Will you take us with you? You can come with me, but the remnants of the crew will be terminated. The people are beyond salvation. They've corrupted by chaos. I'm taking you aboard my ship. There, my word is law, and no one will dare to take issue with you, despite the mutations. Yes, we're going iconoclast. Thank you. He salutes you before adding, Lord Captain. Okay. So we're going to blow this ship up. Excellent.
Marching ahead.
Just with explosives, mind you. Not anything else. And there we go. That's that. Yeah, I don't mind saving mutants. It's like, as long as they're not Chaos Worshippers, like, I don't see the issue. Right, that's where we're going to stop, though, because it is late. We shall... Where is Zine Space We2? No, we'll just save the main one. What's the difference? That's the 9th, that's the 28th. 2 days in game, 1 day in game. Yeah, save over the number 2 then. I must have saved it for a reason. Alright, let's go to exit to desktop. And we shall go back to the chatting screen. Because that's where we go after we've finished with these things, is it not? Just chatting. Go. Let's have a quick look here. Alright, we are going to wrap up. Okay, so thank you all for coming today. I do apologize about yesterday being no stream. It was a bit annoying, but things happened, so don't worry. I may be streaming tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'll let you know in the Discord server. Other than that, I'm going to finish up because it's late and I need to dash to do other obligated things. So I know. What? What? No. No. No adverts. Don't you dare. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Right, I'm going to finish the stream. Have a good evening. I'll catch you all later. Bye, guys.